It's High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live. Join us all winter long as we feature live San Juan and Monticello basketball. Now, without further delay, we send you courtside for tonight's action. Welcome to High School Hoops on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
So we're enjoying that. Yeah, no, I wasn't going to get us in trouble, Bill. It's David Boyle and Bill Boyle bringing you Division A 1A wrestling action this morning. And we are just moments away. We're getting a split screen action, so we're trying to get all that figured out. But just about ready to roll. A bunch of grapplers from round one.
See if I get that one flatter.
Very good. Well, again, like I say, we're excited to bring you the action this morning. Should be a great time. Again, we're just a little while off from starting the tournament, so stick with us. We'll thank some sponsors and be back here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, talk to a school counselor or CTE teacher today.
Looking for a new insurance provider? Call Jeff Nielsen at San Juan Insurance in Blanding. For more than a quarter century, Jeff has offered a full range of insurance products: auto, home, life, health, and more. Give him a call today, 435-678-3223, or pay him a visit at 60 North Main Street in Blanding. San Juan Insurance, over 25 years of experience and just getting started.
just about ready to get started here.
Two mats going. There's 14 weights. Quite a few of this first round weight, but the top seeded wrestlers have buys. So we'll be moving quickly through this first bracket.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I think microphone's fixed now too. Again, we welcome you here. Yeah, like Bill says, we'll have some quick moving action. We've got Panguitch versus Rich on the left mat. Panguitch versus Wayne on the right.
113 pounds. It's Taggart Stewart and Gage Stewart. Gage Stewart's the second seed. Taggart's the, well, no,
we're going to get it pulled up. Bill,
yeah, this is at 113. It's Keaton Giles and Lincoln Henry, the fourth and fifth seed, at 113 pounds.
All right, very good. Well, I've got, I'll be calling the mat on the left, which is Dayton Houston and Jackson Jolly. 126 pounds on the left. And we are underway.
We're going to call the white the mat with the white circle in the middle. That's the white mat. And so on the white mat, Keaton Giles is a sophomore, record of 7-16. Lincoln Henry is also a sophomore from Panguitch, a record of 10-11. So two evenly matched wrestlers, the fourth and fifth seed at 113 pounds.
Yeah, here on the left mat, we'll call it the orange mat. Dayton Houston, Jackson Jolly. Jolly's got a record of 6-23. Houston's record entered in is 0-0, and they'll do that if they don't have 10 matches or if it's not a winning record as part of the seeding at the tournament. So again, both these wrestlers, a lot of length at 126 pounds for Houston and Jolly. Here's a shot.
Nice ankle pick by Lincoln Henry to get the takedown over Giles of Wayne.
Houston putting pressure on Jolly, pushing him to the edge of the mat. No score on the orange mat, 3-0 on the white mat. So that three-quarter stack on the white mat, that's going to be back points, maybe a fall.
Lincoln Henry.
Here's Houston on the orange mat getting the takedown. Dayton Houston, the freshman, takes the 3-0 lead.
Lincoln Henry with the fall for Panguitch. Giles dropped his head just a little bit, and Henry did not hesitate to put in the three-quarter and put him on his back and get the first win of the tournament for the Panguitch Bobcats.
Well, here on the orange mat, it's a 3-0 lead after one for Houston over Jolly.
So scoring has changed in the last year. For those of you who haven't followed, takedown is 3 points, escape still 1, reversal is 2, near fall points it used to be 2 and 3, now it's 2, 3, and 4.
Yes, yeah, so some changes. They implemented them in the college level and put them in the high school 1 year later with that 3-point takedown. So really an emphasis, you got to be good on your feet, and that's where we are in the second period on this left mat. Panguitch versus Rich, Dayton Houston versus Jackson Jolly. Houston with a 3-0 lead. He got the takedown in the first period.
Russell Pollock of Bryce Valley will take Riley Benally of Whitehorse on the white mat. Benally is a junior, 6-19 record. Pollock, a freshman and no record entered. These again are the fourth and fifth seeds, so this should be an evenly matched first round matchup here.
Here's a shot from Jolly, but it's getting stuffed by Houston. Doing a good job working that cross face. You know, Bill, and with these matches count right away. Some of these brackets, the 4 and 5, that's the only quarterfinal matchup. So if you win this match, you qualify for the state tournament. As here's another takedown for Houston.
Yeah, the top 4 from each divisional advance to the top 8 seeds. Sometimes there's a wrestle in or someone fills in case there's an injury or something. But these are meaningful matches here at 10:15 in Monticello. Our first match is really a nice takedown by Riley Benally, Whitehorse over Pollock. Pollock shot and was quite deep, but Benally countered very well and was able to get that 3-point takedown.
Houston getting some back points. He's got an 8-0 lead. 26 seconds left in this second period. 126 pounds. That's where we're at.
Pollock gets the escape. It's 3-1. This is the 4th and 5th seeded match
Here's
at 132.
Turn on the orange mat. Near fall points. Houston looking for a pin. 5 seconds left. And they're going to stop it, so Jolly survives the round. Oh,
wow.
Nice throw by Benally.
Once again, Pollock had a nice move, but Benally countered so well, threw him right on his back, and he's the only thing that stopped. You're going to give 4? Yeah, so that if you hold for a long time, you get 4 near fall points. So the story of this match on the white so far has been Riley Benally's counter to some really good shots by Russell Pollock. 10-1 is the score.
Yeah, here on this orange mat, it's a 12-0 lead for Dayton Houston, the freshman from Panguitch, over Jackson Jolly. He's had a couple takedowns and a couple turns. And they're going to give Jolly a caution. He's got to get set right. And he's going to go right to a crossface cradle. Again, when you're down big in the third, pin can always win you the match still. Houston in on a leg looking for a reversal.
Not a whole lot of movement on the white mat. I think Pollock, who's had 2 really good shots, is a little bit hesitant to shoot now. Benally gets in quite deep. Nice counter by Pollock. They're fighting. This may end up in a stalemate.
We've got a 2-point reversal on the orange mat, so a 14-0 lead for Houston. He's 1 point away from attack.
Technical foul is when the wrestler is ahead by 15 or more points.
It used to be really hard to do, but the new scoring makes it a little bit easier.
50 seconds in the second round remaining. Benally's getting around. He can't quite. There, he gets his takedown. 3 points for Benally, makes it 13-1, a 12-point lead for the Whitehorse wrestler.
Dayton Houston's got back points. He's going to either get a fall or a tech fall. He'll advance at the 126-pound weight classification.
Riley Benally riding Russell Pollock. 11 seconds in the second.
There's the pin on the orange mat for Dayton Houston, the Ruby Inn pin.
Benally gets some back points in the final seconds here. I don't think they're going to give them. So 13-1 is our score going into the third period in our 132-pound matchup between Russell Pollock of Bryce Valley and Riley Benally of Whitehorse. Benally leads 13-1, and he will get the top position to start this third period.
All right, up here, Gage New of Wayne, Danny Gripke of Panguitch at 132 pounds on the orange mat.
In the hole on the orange mat, Sky Davis from Wayne, Heather Fincini from Whitehorse.
Again, it's Gage New from Wayne and Danny Gripke from Panguitch wrestling on the orange mat.
Minute and a half remaining in the third period. Once again, I think you're seeing a case of a freshman versus an experienced junior. Pollock, the freshman from Bryce Canyon, has really had some good initial moves, but has always been effectively countered by Benally.
Working on the edge of the mat on that other match. It's New and Gripke.
They're going
Gripke had the shot.
Give a point to Pollock. Stalling called on Benally. 13-2, minute 13 remaining in the third period.
Still 0-0 on the orange mat, first period.
Benally starts to turn Pollock. They're right on the edge of the mat. there's back points are being counted. It's an 11-point advantage here.
Gripke's got the double leg. No, he's going to be bowled over by New. Gage New is going to get the takedown, and he's looking, got that head and arm, trying to get some near fall.
Gave 4 near fall points, so that's a technical fall. So Riley Benally advances to the semifinal round. He'll take on Cameron Aiken of Panguitch in the 132-pound semifinal.
I think it's Atkin. Here's
Atkin.
A pin on the orange mat. Gage New pinning Danny Gripke, Panguitch. So Wayne's Gage New onto the semifinals.
Looks like we're going to have 238-pound matches side by side here, possibly.
238 or 130?
2 matches in the 138-pound.
Okay.
We've got to be precise
Gotta be precise.
on streamutah.live. Oh, no, they're going to.
So coming up here on the orange mat, Austin Vanisic of Rich, the senior, 19 and 17. Lance Sinigeni, the junior, 16 and 15 record. So both these wrestlers just a titch over 500 on the year. Should be a good match here in the 138 quarterfinals on the orange mat. Farron Matthews and Parker Hallows live on the white mat.
Up on the white mat,
And a scramble, and Matthews will get the first takedown.
Matthews is a senior, 18 and 14 record, and Hallows is also a senior, 23 and 8. So 2 experienced wrestlers, and that was shown in that first takedown. Really a nice takedown there by Farron Matthews.
Yeah, here on the orange mat, again, it's Vanisic from Rich and Sinigeni from Whitehorse. Ooh, nice low single from Sinigeni. But good counter.
Parker Hallows is almost to get a switch, but really nice counter by Farron Matthews. 3-0 is our score a minute into the first period in the white mat.
3-0 is the score on the orange mat as well.
Hallows is able to get an escape, so 3-1 is the score.
Sinigeni's got the takedown and putting the legs in, trying to get a turn. Minute to go in that first period.
2 seniors facing off. Boy, this is an experienced bracket. There's 7 wrestlers, and they're all juniors or seniors at 144 pounds.
And 6 to his feet. 6-1 is the score as Sinigeni's got near fall points on that orange mat.
15 seconds in the first round on the white mat. Three to 1 is the score. Bryce Valley leads Wayne, and Wayne, he could swing back around him. He's not going to get his points. If he'd have swung the other way, he'd have gotten a takedown.
Sinigeni looking for a takedown on the orange mat. Good counter from Vanisic.
Nice move by Parker Hallows, but he wasn't able to get the points. 3 to 1 is the score entering the second. Hallows is going to defer. Bryce Valley will pick a neutral position to start the second period.
6-1 is the score on the orange mat. Sinigeni leading. And Sinigeni will pick neutral. He was close to a third takedown in that first period. Ran out of time.
Matthews gets another takedown. 6 to 1 is going to be our score. Bryce Canyon leads. Bryce Valley.
Sinigeni with a 2-on-1.
Hallows is, oh boy, that is just going to call 2 reversals there. Hallows just momentarily had control of Matthews, and Matthews rolled through it, so they both got 2 points. He's got a hold there without an arm. Farron Matthews ahead 8 to 3 in this one.
Vanisic got a deep single leg, and Sinigeni did a nice job sitting in that corner. He's going to get the 3 takedown, 9-1 lead for Sinigeni on the orange mat.
Matthews able to retain control. 8-3 is our score. 39 seconds remaining the second period in the white mat. Bryce Valley leads Wayne.
Sinigeni with the cradle. He's got back points, looking for the pin. I think it's going to be hard to do with his elbow where it is. 30 seconds left in the second period. And there's the pin. Sinigeni will advance to the semifinals, representing the Raiders.
Parker Hallows gets a reversal, and just like before, Matthews is able to return that and get a reversal back. So 10-5 is going to be our score after 2 periods of play. Farron Matthews, Bryce Valley leads Parker Hallows 10-5.
Again, Lance Sinigeni getting the pin. He's on to the semifinals. And coming up on 145 on this mat, it's Sky Davis of Wayne, 5-21 record versus Hunter Sinigeni, a freshman of Whitehorse, 13-10 record.
In the hole on the orange mat, Carter Thomas, Wayne, Ryan Goff, Rick.
145. Left in the third period. And a takedown for New, and then Matthews gets a reversal. And then an escape. Now they're going to say continuation.
Yeah, which has been quite often in this match. Just momentarily have a tough time. Wow. Parker Hallows turns Farron Matthews and pins him. 1:14 remaining.
Wow.
Matthews was in comfortable control, it looked like, about 15 seconds ago. And Hallows ended it quick. Turned him, put him on his back, earns the pin. Parker Hallows advances to the semifinal where he'll take on Jackson Heaton of Panguitch. Boy, that was a quick end to a pretty competitive match there.
Yeah, here on the orange mat, we've got Hunter Sinigeni versus Sky Davis. And Sinigeni will take the first takedown for the Raiders. 3-0 lead. Now he's got that snapback, looking for near fall. There it comes. Landon Shumway up on the white mat for Monticello against Braden Franson, Panguitch.
Shumway, an experienced wrestler who's been injured. This is his first match back. But he's starting very strong with a takedown over Franson. Franson's also a junior.
Hunter Sinigeni with the pin on the orange mat for the Raiders. So a couple of wins for Whitehorse. They've got 2 semifinalists here at this Division A tournament.
Both Sinigenis, right?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Hunter and Lance.
So the winner of this match in the white will face Sinigeni in the semifinals. Early 3-0 lead for Landon Shumway of Monticello in the orange.
Coming up on the white mat, we've got Jonathan Platt of Bryce Valley and Joshua Perez of Panguitch.
This 138-pound weight division has 7 wrestlers. It's loaded, a lot of good wrestlers here. Landon Shumway's the second seed of those 7 wrestlers.
There's a head throw attempt and a good counter from Perez. He'll get the takedown.
Shumway's working on an arm bar but can't quite get it. Braden Franson effectively counters.
Joshua Perez of Panguitch working a half, trying to turn Platt over. He gets 1 count. Platt does a good job rolling through.
30 seconds in this first round. 3-0 is the score. Landon Shumway leads Braden Franson.
Good tilt coming from Panguitch on the orange mat. And that's Perez. Perez with the 7-0 lead over Platt on that orange mat.
That's it after 1 period of play, 3-0. Landon Shumway of Monticello leads Braden Franson of Panguitch.
Here's a turn, another turn for Perez, getting near fall. And looking for the fall. Nice roll. Jonathan Platt able to get a reversal, but it's out of bounds, so no points.
Second period starts neutral for both. It looks like Shumway is able to get the takedown. 6-0 is our score, 15 seconds into the second round.
28 seconds left in the first, and Joshua Perez of Panguitch has got 11-0 lead over Jonathan Platt, Bryce Valley. Good escape from Platt for the Mustangs, makes the score 11-1.
Shumway's working on a crossface cradle. Oh, they're going to stop it. Minute 10 seconds remaining. We got a bloody nose. Blood on the mat. Landon was working at a pretty good crossface there. Was trying to get the cradle, and then they stop it because of the blood.
Here on the other mat, Platt got a late takedown in the period, makes the score 11-4. Lead for Panguitch here on the orange mat. Joshua Perez, the junior, Jonathan Platt, the sophomore, at 144 pounds, both trying to make the Division A semifinals. Here's a shot from Platt. It's stuffed, and looking for the cowboy is Perez. He's going to get the takedown, and here come the near fall. And I think that would give him a tech fall if he doesn't get the pin here.
Bryce Valley wrestler fought back. He's behind, but looks like it's not going to be enough. We're back in action on the white mat. Landon Shumway and Braden Franson of Panguitch. 6-0 is the score. Shumway leads.
There's the pin on the orange mat. For Joshua Perez, that's a Ruby's in pin. Panguitch. Perez on to the semifinals for the Bobcats.
We have a host of sponsors for our StreamUtah.live broadcasts in Southeast Utah, and Ruby's Inn has joined us for this divisional wrestling.
Yeah, appreciate them joining us, supporting Garfield County Wrestling. A couple of Garfield County teams here at Bryce Valley and Panguitch. Up now on the orange mat, it's Carter Thomas of Wayne versus Rylan Gow of Rich. 175-pound quarterfinal. Thomas and Gow, good angle pick from Gow. He's going to get the first takedown, 3-0 lead.
Second period ends, 6-0 is our score. Landon Shumway of Monticello leads Braden Franson of Panguitch.
3-0 lead for Gow, the sophomore from Rich.
It's Franson's choice in this third period, and he chose up.
Shumway's got to look to get away quick.
Threw in a quick cradle there. Boy, he got that quick. He's got long arms.
Yeah. And he's going to get near fall. And a quick pin.
And a very quick pin. 17 seconds into the third period. Braden Franson puts in a crossface cradle and pins Landon Shumway to advance to the semifinals. He'll take on Lance Sinigini in the semifinals, and Landon will drop down into the wrestleback bracket. Wow, that was quick.
Yeah. We've
had two really, the wrestler trailing, turns the tide and ends it quick with quick pins late in the match.
Here on the orange mat, Gow is looking for near fall. He had the cradle locked up but unable to get it. Well, up now we got a couple of teammates on 157, and this is a big one. There's 5 wrestlers in the bracket, so the winner is going to be on to the state tournament. Others will have an opportunity.
Jace Tosi of Monument Valley and Talon Brooks. Tosi is a sophomore, Brooks is a senior.
Pin locked up on the orange mat for Rylan Gow. He'll get near fall. And we'll have a stoppage for blood time. It's a takedown for Brooks from Monument Valley.
Brooks is 10 and 15, and Sosi is 5 and 11 for the season. Brooks has a cradle, but he's having a tough time turning Sosi. 40 seconds in, Sosi's right arm is the only thing keeping him from being turned. Sosi's able to grab Brooks' leg. As he attempts to counter a pretty.
We're back in action on the orange mat. 6 seconds left in the first period. And an opportunity, nope, good ride out from Gow. He'll take the 7-0 lead into the second.
Sosi's just about to turn Brooks. It's like he's got a
I don't know who has who, Bill.
Wow. It's going to be 3-0. No near fall points on that, but that was quite a series. There's 20 seconds remaining in the first period. Talon Brooks leads Jace Sosi 3-0.
Gow's on top here to start the second period.
They give Sosi an escape. I think Brooks thought they had been wrestled to be out of bounds, and so he stood up. Well, he takes him right down again. Another 3, the final seconds of the first period. 6-1 is our score. Monument Valley in the lead over Monument Valley, 6-1. This is the 4th and 5th seed at the 157-pound weight division. The winner will face top-seeded Shad Partridge in the semifinal. Another takedown, 3 takedowns by Talon Brooks. And with takedowns 3 points each, that you rack up points in a hurry. 9-1 is the score.
Here's a potential reversal. Thomas is going to get the reversal, and now he's getting near fall. He's going to be right back in this match. He was down 7-0. We're going to go out of bounds. Nope, he's going to get more near fall before they go out.
Brooks trying to get another cradle on Sosi. Can't quite work it.
We're back to a 1-point match on this orange mat. Rylan Gow dominated the first period, and a big move by Carter Thomas makes it a 7-6 score, with Rich holding the advantage. 39 seconds left in the second period.
We're halfway through the mat here on the white mat. 157 pounds. Brooks 9, Sosi 1. Strength of 3 takedowns by Talon Brooks.
Rylan Gow, the sophomore, is out. He's trying to make it a reversal as he's looking to lock up a cradle. There is the reversal, so he's got a 3-point lead now. And maybe more coming. No, another reversal right back. And back points coming for Carter Thomas. 5 seconds left. And they're going to have to sort this one out at the table. 2 and 4, so 6 points. Carter Thomas, I believe, is going to have the lead. Yeah, going into this final period.
Jace Sosi gets an escape and a takedown, so 4 more points for Sosi at 9-5. This match is tightening up in the final second of the second period. Going to the third with Brooks leading 9-5. Nice comeback there by Jace Sosi to get a escape and a takedown.
Here on the orange mat, it's a 3-point lead for Carter Thomas. They're on their feet, and Rylan Gow is trying to get behind to tie the match, and he will. 12 points all, 90 seconds left on the orange mat.
After 4 minutes of wrestling here on the white mat, I think some fatigue is starting to set in. Chelsea is able to get his 4th takedown of the match, though, and all of a sudden he's ahead 12-5.
Up. Nice job by Carter Thomas. Rylan Goff thought he had that chicken wing locked in, and he did not. Thomas is now getting back points and a reversal. He can sit there a long time and win this match.
And he has got to keep hold of that right hand.
Yeah. I think here he's maybe going to want a hip heist too. He does not want to get taken to his back, but he's content to sit there. 40 seconds left. Carter Thomas of Wayne is going to get his near fall and his reversal there.
Escape for Chelsea makes it 12-6.
18-12 lead for Carter Thomas of Wayne, 20 seconds left. But this match has been such, I don't think it's over until it's over.
Talon Brooks gets a head throw. Hasn't established yet, but no points.
10 seconds left. And Gow is out of gas. He needs a big move. He might get 3 here, but that's not going to be enough. Carter Thomas will advance to the semifinals for the Wayne Badgers, the junior.
Chelsea gets a 3-point takedown, so at 12-9, it's going to be a very close match here the last 10 seconds. I think that Brooks is going to hang on for the win. That's how it'll end. 12-9, Talon Brooks advances to the semifinal where he'll take on Shad Partridge.
And Carter Thomas gets the 2-point win, and 18-16 is the final score
wow.
there, Bill. That's a lot of points.
34 points in a 6-minute match. And a lot of turns too, you know.
Yeah. I thought the Ridge wrestler, he had a great first period. I thought he was going to run away with it, but good work from Carter Thomas to keep grinding and come back.
Up on the white mat.
Up on the orange mat, it's Maverick Albrecht, returning state champion for Panguitch. He's wrestling Daryl Helke of Wayne. Albrecht with the quick takedown.
In the hole on the white mat.
And now the turn for Albrecht.
Monticello. In the hole on the orange mat.
Albrecht looking for the fall on the orange mat for Panguitch. Jackson Wright with the takedown on the white mat. 21 wrestlers for Panguitch. If you're a Panguitch fan, you got a lot to cheer about pretty much all the time at this divisional tournament. There's the fall on the orange mat for Albrecht. It's on to the divisional semifinals. Up now on the orange mat, it's Jerem Robinson for Monticello. And Moxon Floyd of Bryce Valley.
Jackson Wright of Panguitch working, trying to turn Porter Keach of Rich. 3-0 is our score. He gets him to turn. The ref is signaling near fall points. Oh, Keach is almost able to turn him, but Jackson Wright ends up with a pin. Senior will advance to the semifinal, take on Crosby Sane of Wayne. Wright 12-17 is the senior. Porter Keach, a junior, record of 2-5. Another win by fall for the Panguitch Bobcats.
Takedown on the orange mat for Moxon Floyd. Jerem Robinson, though, looking to step over, looking for the reverse half, but he's got to be careful. Oh, man, what a scramble. And Looks like Floyd is going to be getting near fall. Robinson looking to fight off his back. Floyd looking for the fall. And Robinson will get off his back, but he's going to have a big hole as Floyd takes a 7-0 lead.
Two teammates from Rich are facing off in the 215 weight division on the white mat. Boston Jolly and Ian Adams.
There's Robinson. Robinson with the reversal and now a couple near fall.
Quick takedown and a cradle is in. He's having a tough time turning it, but he
score 8-7 for Moxon Floyd over Jerem Robinson.
Readjusts a little bit,
Now
turns him 40 seconds into this match. And Rich wins by fall and will advance to the semifinal. Boston Jolly, the junior, 17-11 is his record. Ian Adams, a freshman, is 7-11.
9-4, is the score here on the orange mat. Moxon Floyd of Bryce Valley with the lead.
Up on the white mat, Andrew Jones, Bryce Valley, Damian Lopez, Monticello.
Official having some complaints, concerns about Orange Buckaroo and the green band and the Bryce Valley Mustang in the red band. So anyways, some confusion there.
Is that a red band or is that a vivid orange band?
Hard to say. Hard to say. Damian Lopez on the mat for the Buckaroos.
Sophomore from Monticello will take on Andrew Jones of Bryce Valley. 4th and 5th seeded match. Jones is a freshman, Lopez a sophomore.
So a couple of Bryce Valley Buckaroo matchups going on now.
Well, at least they got the green band on the green wrestler here on the white mat.
Yeah. All right, so it's 9-4 is the score in the orange mat. Moxon Floyd up over Jerem Robinson.
Lopez and Jones on the white mat. Jones, the freshman, gets the takedown. Pushing Lopez hard. He's ahead 3-0. 15 seconds into the match.
Battle for hand control on that orange mat. 90 seconds left in the second period. Score is still 9-4. Robinson
Jones is able to working on a cross-face cradle over Lopez, and he turns him, has him down.
Here's Robinson working that barbed wire. Floyd's going to recover.
Andrew Jones gets a first period pin over Damian Lopez. He's going to move on to face the top seed at 285 pounds, Jordan Johnson.
Score 8-9, Floyd with the lead, 45 seconds remaining in this second period on the orange mat. Bryce Valley lead. Here's off the whistle. Floyd looking for hand control. Robinson looking to follow his hips, and now a reversal for Floyd. .15 seconds left on the orange mat. 3-point lead for Floyd. One period to go here on this orange mat. And Floyd, who got the first takedown, is going to pick neutral.
Clock's not working.
Clock's not working on the third mat. Something's up with the clock. They're trying to get it sorted out. But Robinson did earn the stall call on Floyd as he forced him out of bounds.
Hayden Stewart, Panguitch, McKay Pearson, Bryce Valley.
Wow. Fireman's carry there, really nice.
Floyd. Robinson's trying to get his hips up. Avoid giving up a takedown here. We're out of bounds and no score.
Wow, two seniors out there fighting it out, the 4th and 5th seed.
Yeah.
8-11. Floyd leads Robinson. Minute 26 remaining on the clock.
Here's another fireman's attempt by Floyd. Robinson putting a leg in to try and get his hips out.
It's not going to be a final.
Close, and they will give the takedown to Floyd.
Peyton Stewart of Panguitch take on McKay Pearson of Bryce Valley.
14-8 lead for Bryce Valley on the orange mat, 50 seconds left.
Two sophomores out there. Panguitch, Stewart from Panguitch, 18-29 is his record, so he's had a busy season. Pearson is listed as 0-0 on the track wrestling. Stewart's the 3rd seed, and he gets a 3-point takedown over Pearson. He's able to turn Pearson. Stewart working hard, 1:15 in the first period. Trying to put pressure on that.
Oh man, Robinson gets the reversal and the turn.
2.
But he's not going to
He's going to lose 13 or wow.
12. Very close. And that's the 4 and 5 seeds. Floyd will advance.
Peyton Stewart gets the win by pin over McKay Pearson. Stewart will advance to the semifinal where he will face Cameron Carpenter of Monticello. Man, that was a close match right there, and comes down to the last second.
Yeah, and that's the one full bracket we have is at 215. 8 full wrestlers. Other brackets are not as full. Good news is in the other divisional there's only 3 wrestlers in that.
Oh,
so
really?
if you take 5th here at 215, then
You'll fill that spot.
You'll be that last spot in.
Tyson Wheeler of Monticello is the 2nd seed at 215 pounds. He's going to take on Alexis Bravo of Wayne. Wheeler 35-6, experienced senior wrestler. Bravo is 9-19 as a sophomore.
And
Give a takedown and a reverse.
Reversal for
Puts
Wheeler.
Bravo right on his back.
Yeah. 90 seconds to go, and Wheeler's looking for the fall. And there it is, Tyson Wheeler. The win by fall. He's shaking his head. He did not like giving up that first takedown.
Yeah.
That slip throw.
Yeah, he tried to throw and it slipped, and Bravo ended up on top, get the 3-point takedown. It's a nice, in some ways, an unexpected senior year for Tyson, who hurt his knee in football, and but has come back and has had a good, successful senior season.
I think we're getting ready to start the second round. We're going to thank some sponsors and be back here on Red Rock 92 StreamUtah.live.
Utah State University Blanding can help you earn a highly renowned education close to home. With locations in Blanding, Monticello, Montezuma Creek, and Monument Valley, local students can choose from over 100 degrees and programs and dozens of academic scholarships. Plus, get a head start on your degree now. Earn college credits while you're still in high school with concurrent enrollment through Utah State University. For more information and to apply now, visit blanding.usu.edu.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.org.
Did you know a nuclear power plant needs just 2.2 pounds of uranium to produce as much energy as 3 million pounds of coal? Energy Fuels White Mesa Mill in Blanding is becoming America's hub for a clean and reliable energy future. They're revolutionizing the way we power our world by harnessing the incredible energy contained in naturally occurring uranium to fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power. Visit energyfuels.com to see how they're energizing tomorrow.
Compared to previous vocational classes, career and technical education courses now span nearly every industry, including automotive, welding, health science, business, digital arts, computer science, and more. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, visit a CTE teacher or southeastutahcte.org.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at precisionrehabutah.com.
So if someone...
All right. All right, we welcome you back. We're the divisional semifinal round. And a couple of Badgers, a couple of Bobcats facing off.
All right, which one is which, David?
Ooh, all I know is that Mitch Dodge, the freshman's got a record of 34-5. I think
the second seed is also from Panguitch. So both Panguitch wrestlers are seeded to win.
There's a shot on the orange mat. I think that's Samuel White of Wayne who's going to get the first.
Yeah, so we're going to call the orange mat is the Samuel White and Judson Pollock.
Yeah.
And the white mat, Mitch Dodds and Colt Sutherland. Dodds gets a quick takedown.
There's a reversal for Pollock, so it's 3-2 on the orange mat.
Trailer hitch, not enough to get a point, but Dodds is working it hard. The freshman, 34-5. Man alive, he's got it tight. Colt Sutherland, his shoulders are going to be loose by the end of this round. 1:07 remaining, and Dodds in control here on the white match.
Samuel White with the 3-2 lead, 1 minute remaining on the orange mat.
4-point near fall for Dodds gives him a 7-0 lead over Colt Sutherland.
Here's an escape for Sam White, makes the score 4-2 for the Badger. He leads over Pollock. Here's the fall on the white mat.
Wow, quick fall. Mitch Dodds, pretty impressive series of holds. Nice takedown, quick win. Minute 20 into the first round. Mitch Dodds advances to the region or the divisional championship. We'll see who he wrestles here on the other side.
And early, it's a good lead for Samuel White. He's got the 7-2 lead over Judson Pollock. 10 seconds left in the first period. First period will end. It's a 7-2 lead for Samuel White of Wayne.
Judson Pollock, that's a great name. Wonder if he's an artist. My favorite artist, Jackson Pollock.
Oh, maybe related, who knows? Pollock will take the bottom position.
113-pound semifinal. Arturo Gutierrez of Monticello facing Lincoln Henry of Panguitch. Henry won in the first round by fall, and Gutierrez is the top seed, had a first round bye. Arturo is 24-7 on the season. Henry 11-11, both sophomores. Deep shot by Gutierrez. He's able to get the takedown.
Pollock driving, he will finish. Oh, it's going to be a reversal, no escape, so still a 7-4 lead for White over Judson Pollock.
Gutierrez ahead 3-0, 1 minute into the first round.
Samuel White's on bottom, but he's ahead 7-4 on the orange mat. Samuel White of Wayne leading Judson Pollock and Panguitch. White's to his feet, gets the escape, makes the score 8-4. Lead for Samuel White. Single leg for White. He'll climb up the body and get the takedown. 11-4 lead for Sam White of Wayne over Judson Pollock and Panguitch. Now here's a reversal for Pollock. And the Panguitch crowd wanting him to go for a turn. White's going to get his arm back though.
Gutierrez working on a combination the final seconds, but he's going to be unable to turn Henry of Panguitch. So after one round, it's going to be 3-0. Gutierrez leads. Arturo was in control, really effective rider, but he wasn't able to put together anything to turn Henry or get near fall points.
Pollock got an escape. 12-6 is the score. 2 minutes left in this one. Lead for Samuel White is 6 points.
Looks like Gutierrez has an abrasion on his skin. He's kind of asking for timeout time, and the official said, well, I'll take care of this.
We're on our feet to start the final period.
Well, it's a great semifinal over there.
Yeah, 12-6 lead for White, and he's done a really good job getting in on that single leg. Sweeps around, he's close to getting another set of 3. And Pollock able to square up. White's looking over to his corner, I think, a little bit too much. And he's fading as well, as there's a shot from Pollock. And takedown for Judson Pollock, makes the score 12-9.
Deep in the third round, conditioning comes into play.
Absolutely.
Gutierrez got an escape, and looks like he's about to get a takedown. 3-point takedown by Gutierrez gives him a 7-0 lead over Henry. the top seed. Arturo has high hopes for both today and at the state tournament in a couple of weeks.
Absolutely.
Trying to get a trailer hitch. Now he's going to try a lift off of that.
There's a reversal for White, or if he'll finish it. Pollock's got that single leg locked up. 38 seconds.
Getting some near fall points for Gutierrez. Well, that is a loose hold to turn. It's going to be tough to get a fall, but he's going to get 4 points.
I don't know who has
near
who
fall.
with 20 seconds left. There's a throw. 20 seconds left. Can Judson Pollock get the fall and the win?
Looks like he's going to.
Oh no, he's going to fight off. White's going to get off his back.
Gave 2?
I don't know if that's right. I don't know that he let go of that hold, but that's going to end it. I think that Pollock might get the points to win it, though. Wow.
Wow.
Down the stretch, Judson Pollock, gut check. He's going to see his teammate in the division finals.
Boy, it looked like the seeding may have been wrong there for a second, but Pollock comes roaring back and wins in the last second. Arturo Gutierrez wins by fall in his semifinal match at 113 pounds and advances to the region championship. Wow, that was incredible, that Pollock win. Gut check time is correct. Great match.
Yeah,
Two very good wrestlers there.
Here on the orange mat, we've got Taggart Stewart of Rich and Gage Stewart of Panguitch. So this is that other 113 semifinal, Bill. So Arturo's going to see the winner of this one.
I think it's going to be Stewart.
Well, he's on his back, so I don't know.
Well, they're both Stewart. It's Gage Stewart and Taggart Stewart.
That's right.
Quick takedown there by Gage Stewart.
Panguitch getting the takedown at 4 near fall. Here's an escape for Taggart Stewart of Rich. 7-1 is the score on the orange mat.
James Houston of Panguitch, Riley Hicks of Wayne face off in the 125-pound semifinal. Houston, the top seed, gets a quick takedown and 3 points just 10 seconds into this match.
10-1 lead for Gage Stewart of Panguitch.
Hicks is just a freshman. Houston a senior.
He's making him feel that, isn't he? That age difference. Again, 10-1 is the score on the orange mat. Panguitch leading. Now looking for a fall. Gage Stewart. And there is the fall for Gage Stewart. He's on to the divisional finals.
Houston has Hicks turned. 53 seconds remaining in the first period. He's just slowly settling in and gets the pin. The Houston Rocket, James Houston of Panguitch, wins by pin, will advance to the finals, the divisional finals, where he'll take on either Diego Cortez of Monticello or Scott Wakefield of Rich.
And that's our match live on the orange mat. Cortez of Monticello, Wakefield of Rich.
We've got Max Albrecht of Panguitch facing teammate Dayton Houston of Panguitch in the semifinal at 126 pounds. Albrecht is the top seed at 126 pound, comes in with a 25-14 record, a junior.
Here's a head throw on the orange mat, and Cortez doing all that he can not to give up near fall, and he may pop his head out and get the takedown. If he can get his head out, he's got to pull that head out.
Albrecht with a quick takedown. Houston is a freshman. Albrecht is a junior. 3-0 is our score. Max Albrecht with an early lead.
There's the takedown for Cortez. 3-0 lead on the orange mat for Monticello.
It's a nice scramble by Diego to avoid a tough situation.
Give his coaches a heart attack. But a 3-0 lead for Cortez.
3-point near fall for Max Albrecht gives him a 6-0 lead a minute into the first round. Nice move there by Dayton Houston. He finally gets an escape. 6-1 is our score.
3-0 is our score in the first period on the orange mat. 24 seconds left in the period. So
really nice pick and lift there by Max Albrecht. Gets the takedown over his teammate.
24 seconds. Cortez gets that arm back. And looking to do something with it with short time.
9-1 in the white mat. Albrecht leads Houston. 20 seconds remaining in the first period.
Oh, Cortez slips his head under right as the whistle blows. So 3-0 lead for Cortez after one period.
That's it. After one period of play, wrestling 9-1 is the score.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd call it play, Bill.
It is no. They're not playing out there.
No, they're not.
So Albrecht, is he the football player?
Yeah.
Plays for Beaver.
He and his brother.
Yeah, he and his twin brother who wrestles at a heavier weight.
Yeah, 215.
Nice move, nice throw. Nice throw there by Albrecht. Get the takedown and a 4-point near fall. Houston gets another escape. Albrecht gets another takedown.
So locked hands called on Rich.
16-1, really quick, racking up the points in the second period. Max Albrecht advances to the divisional championship with a technical fall.
So Diego Cortez is up 4-0 after locked hand calls on Scott Wakefield. A couple of freshmen here. Wakefield with a record of 6-8, Cortez 20-18. Cortez facing Wakefield, trying to get to his feet, see if he can get one. And his head's out. I don't know. He's got to get his
132 semifinal, Cameron Atkin of Panguitch facing Riley Benally of Whitehorse. Benally had a technical fall win in the first round. Atkin as the top seed.
Cortez has got the reversal and now looking for the cradle. He's up 6-0.
Benally with a shot, but Atkin able to counter effectively and get the 3-point takedown. Atkin is 32-9, a senior, experienced wrestler, top seed at this weight.
Returning state champion as well.
Returning state champion. Benally is a junior.
There's near fall for Cortez. Diego's got that cradle locked out.
Atkin gets a 4-point near falls ahead 7-0 and turns Benally once again a minute into the first period. He earns a pin. 56 seconds into the first period, Cameron Atkin of Panguitch advances to the divisional championship with a win over Riley Benally of Whitehorse.
It's a 4 near fall for Diego Cortez. He's up 10-0. And Scott Wakefield signaled he wants neutral. He's got some blood time though, so Coach Adair is going to tell Diego, look out for the head throw. Again, I think it's Atkin, Bill, and I think that you can remember that because Cameron Atkin wrestled at 144 last year, so to make 132 may have been on the Atkin diet.
There you go. He wrestled 144, state champion at 144, and he's at 132. At 132 weight division is going to be interesting.
Yes, that is a loaded division. this year. Two minutes left in the third, a 10-0 lead for Cortez over Wakefield of Rich. Here's a shot. And a turn attempt by Wakefield. Cortez doing a good job holding on to that elbow. Now circling, and Cortez will get the takedown. He's 2 points away from a tech fall and advancing to the semifinals.
Jackson Heaton, the top seed at 138 pounds from Panguitch, 29-12 junior, facing Parker Hallows of Wayne, who had that last second pin or late in the match pin. Yeah. He was trailing and he got the pin. Hallows is a senior, 24-8 record, and he gets a takedown over Jackson Heaton. 3-0 lead for Wayne.
60 seconds left in this one. Cortez has got a 13-0 lead. We've seen leads evaporate and end in pins, so he's working to try and advance to the divisional finals. Join his teammate Arturo Gutierrez.
.30 seconds remain in the first period. Hallows leads 3-0.
Seconds left on the orange mat.
Final 10 seconds in the first period in the white mat. 3-0 is our score after one period of play of wrestling. Parker Hallows leads Jackson Heaton.
.12 seconds left on the orange mat. 5-4, Diego Cortez on to the divisional finals.
13-0 win for Diego.
Yeah, good win for the freshman. He's got a tough task though. He's got the senior James Houston waiting for him from Panguitch.
Here on the white mat, Hallows is on top to start the second period. Heaton chose neutral and his coaches said, no, we want you on the bottom. So he's starting this second period on the bottom.
There's another 126 semifinal on the orange mat. Miles Coleman and Cliff Petrie. Coleman of Monticello, Petrie of Wayne. Miles has got a record of 19-19, including a win over Cliff Petrie, who's got a record of 7-25.
Hallows still riding it out over Jackson Heaton. Heaton tries a switch, then comes up to his feet. Hallows trying to push him out of bounds, and he succeeds.
Coleman in on a shot, and he'll get the takedown. Miles Coleman takes the 3-0 lead in the first period on the orange mat.
Coleman, the freshman for Monticello's, had a pretty good freshman year.
Yeah, not a bad campaign, 19-19. For Coleman.
Hallows still in control halfway through the second period. 3-0 is the score. Jackson Heaton, the top seed, unable to score any points so far. They're going to call Hallows, who is just smack dab on top of Heaton and not working any combinations, and so
you got to get your hips off to the side or they'll call you for stalling. Coleman on the orange mat working that 2-on-1 on Petrie.
Final 30 seconds to second period. Jackson Heaton trailing 3-0 to Parker Hallows, who came on in the third period in his first round matchup. Trying to work an arm bar there. Last 15 seconds. Be interesting to see what Hallows chooses as his position
Petrie
in the
to
third
his
round.
feet on the orange mat. Coleman with the mat return.
Hallows chooses neutral. Kind of surprising.
Five seconds left on the orange mat. 3-0 lead. Oh, now near fall coming for Coleman. Miles Coleman will get a couple of near fall. 7-0 lead for Coleman going into the second period.
25 seconds into the third period. Not much action here on the white mat. Jackson Heaton trails Parker Hallows 3-0.
Coleman will take the bottom position to start the second period on the orange mat. 7-0 lead for Miles Coleman over Cliff Petrie.
Less than a minute remaining in the third period. These wrestlers have both tied up. I don't think there's been much of a shot the entire third period.
Coleman gets the
Heaton gets that single leg. He's trying to pull it in. Hallows is working. He's nothing yet. He's trying to get a crossface. No luck. Jackson Heaton holding on. 27 seconds, they go out of bounds, both up, neutral position. Wow.
26 seconds too.
Nice shot by Jackson Heaton, but really great counter by Parker Hallows, and big scramble out there.
Here's the thing I don't like about the three-point takedown is Hallows can really stall this one out if he will. He doesn't have, but I guess he can't do that if there's a good shot. And the three-point takedown makes it easier to stall out.
13 seconds. Heaton working, but Hallows rolls through. They're both up. 7 seconds remaining in this. Parker Hallows ahead by 3. I'd be putting it in reverse.
Looking on a reversal on Coleman.
They're going to give 1 point for Hallows, but he's going to advance to the divisional championship with a 3-1 victory over the top seed. Parker Hallows, what an incredible story. He was behind in the third round in his first round match and came back to get a fall. Then he defeats the top seed in the second round match. Parker Hallows wrestled for the divisional championship.
Coleman had a great first period, but he's really faded in the second. He gave up a reversal and almost gave up some near fall. That'll add the second. Coleman's choice. He's taking a lot of time to make that choice. He will take neutral.
138-pound semifinal on the white mat is Lance Sinigini and Braden Franson.
Franson got the upset.
Yeah.
Beating Shumway.
Franson, the 7th seed, got a third period fall over the 2nd seed, Landon Shumway of Monticello. Will now face Sinigini, who got a second period pin in his first round match.
Here's a good shot by Coleman. It's the takedown. 15-2 is the score. Maybe it's just 12-2. Yeah, it's 12-2 now.
Franson and Sinigini both on their feet. Sinigini the junior, Franson the junior. Nice little ankle pick there by Lance Sinigini. He's able to get the takedown. 3-0 is the score a minute into the first period.
Coleman now working a half, and he's got near fall and the pin. Miles Coleman on to the divisional finals as he gets the third period pin for Monticello. Orange mat is the Monticello mat, apparently, as John Lieber's up next.
John Lieber, Monticello. On deck on the orange mat, Randy Marshall, Panguitch, Monticello, Whitehorse.
Sinigini continues to lead Braden Franson of Panguitch 3-0, last 30 seconds of the first period. Goes off the mat, and a reset in the center.
John Lieber with the single leg. Gets behind, and there's the mat return from Lieber. Makes it a 3-0 lead for John on the orange mat over Gage New of Wayne. That mat return from John and this ankle lace makes me think they should tell him he's not wrestling
In the hole
freestyle.
of the orange mat, Braxton Aiken, Panguitch, Archer Ward, Panguitch.
New up to his feet, and Lieber with the big return again. Here comes return number 3. New is able to get back to the mat though.
Last 9 seconds of the first period, Sinigini leads Franson 3-0, and that's how it's going to end after 1. Sinigini chooses neutral to start the second.
Lieber with the legs in, and he's going to get a turn here. Take that, or excuse me, 3 near fall for Lieber.
Both
and a
on the
reversal for New.
white mat, both wrestlers still on their feet. 30 seconds into the second period. Franson just has 1 win on the season, according to our track wrestling bracket, and that was this first round win over Shumway of Monticello.
Lieber gets a reversal back on the edge of the mat.
They warned Franson for backing out of bounds.
No, I guess they didn't give Lieber a reversal. It's 7-2 is the score, 10 seconds left.
Boy, nice little move. Nice takedown by Lance Sinigini. Makes it 6-0 halfway through the second period.
Locked hands, going to give another point to Lieber. He's got the 8-2 lead going into the second.
Sinigini trying to turn Franson, not having any luck. Oh, he's slowly working it. Gets that elbow up.
He's got to get that other elbow pushed under Franson.
Yeah.
Lieber on bottom to start the second. He leads 8-2 over Gage New.
Last 15 seconds, second period. Lance Sinigini leads Braden Franson 6-0. Franson chooses up. Oh,
well,
top.
It worked for him in his first match.
Yeah, that's true. He's trailing in the third period. That's exactly what he wants to be.
Yeah. It worked for him, like I said. Here comes that crossface cradle. Lieber's still on bottom. Now he's gonna, nope, still doesn't have one. Now he does. But now, or excuse me, Sinigini gets the escape.
7-0 is our score on the white mat. Lance Sinigini ahead by 7 midway through the third period.
Lieber tries to drag the toe for the takedown, unable to. But a 9-2 lead for John Lieber. Seconds left in the second on the orange mat. Lieber will get the takedown, 12-2 lead. And now near fall swipes for John Lieber.
7-0 is our score. Now it's 10-0. Another 3-point takedown for Lance Sinigini. He puts him comfortably ahead with less than a minute remaining, but this is right where Franson may work best. He's working on a reversal, and he gets it. 10-2 is the score. He works on that cross-face cradle.
Lieber with a 16-2 lead at the end of the second.
Last 20 seconds here. 10-2 is the lead for Lance Sinigini over Braden Franson. Looks like that third period crossface cradle magic is not going to work for Franson this time.
Well, it might. It's close, and it won't. There's
gives up a reversal. 12-2 is going to be the final score. Lance Sinigini from Whitehorse advances to the championship match at 138 pounds with a 12-2 victory over Braden Franson.
John Lieber gets the tech fall early in the third, and he'll be on to the divisional finals as well. So a couple of good results for San Juan County wrestlers there, Bill.
Yeah, it's good movement.
So we got 2 new matches coming up.
Whitehorse on deck on the orange mat, Braxton Atkin, Panguitch, Archie Ward,
on the orange mat, got a couple of, let's see here. All right, on the white mat, it's Austin Van Sick versus Landon Shumway in the wrestlebacks. And on the orange mat, it's Randy Marshall versus Hunter Sinigini.
Landon Shumway and Austin Van Sick from Rich. Landon has had shoulder challenges both in football and wrestling. He started really strong in that first round match too. Just like this, looks like he's going to get a 3-point takedown and 3-point near fall. So quick 6-0 lead for Landon Shumway over Van Soik of Rich. 6-1 is our score. Another deep shot by Landon. Woo. Brings Van Soik down, gets another 3 points, so 9-1. Working on a cradle if he can keep in bounds.
Randy Marshall on the orange mat. Good whizzer from Sinigini. Oh, and he's going to throw. Can he step over? No, good.
Wow.
Good
throw and good counter both. That was very excellent. Landon Shumway's got him in a cradle trying to keep that toe in. Goes out of bounds, so he'll get 4-point near fall. 13-1, it's a 12-point lead for Landon Shumway. Consolation quarterfinal. Imagine Landon would like to get a technical fall here and end it here sooner rather than later.
On the orange mat, good scrambles between Sinigini and Marshall.
Landon working on the arm.
Marshall battling on the orange mat.
Last 20 seconds of the first period.
Sinigeni in deep. If he can finish the return, he's close. There it is. Takedown at the edge of the mat for Hunter Sinigeni. 3-0 lead for the Whitehorse freshman.
First period ends. Rich coach is going to want to talk in the last second of that first period. It was a bit of a throw there, but the refs didn't call any points, any change. 13-1 is the official score. Van Soik was very close. Oh, they're checking on the scoring.
3 seconds left in the first period. Hunter Sinigeni is going to take a 3-0 lead after one.
So Landon got 3 takedowns and a 3-point near fall and an escape to account for the 13-1 lead. Well, how could he get an escape? I got a 4-point near fall, that first near fall.
Hunter Sinigeni will take the bottom position to start the second period. He's got the 3-0 lead. Used to be 2-0, but again, it's a 3-point near fall now. If you've been confused, if you joined us, we told you at the start, but that's a change this year if you haven't followed wrestling closely this year. Here's a tilt for Marshall, unable to get it all the way
gives him a 2-point near fall. Shumway is scrambling, trying to turn him. That's going to be a reversal and maybe near fall points. Wow, so Van Soik gets a 4-point near fall. 15-7 is the score on the board. Boy, that's quite a scramble there. And then they give a 1-point escape. 15-8, it's a 7-point lead for Landon Shumway over Van Soik of Rich.
On the orange mat, Randy Marshall on top, riding Hunter Sinigeni. Sinigeni's got the 3-0 lead though, as he got the takedown in the first. Roll through. Who's going to end up on top? It looks like Shumway may.
Going to get some near fall points, it looks like. Minute left in the second period. It's a 10-point lead for Shumway with the near fall points accumulating.
Again, we're still 3-0 is the score.
4-point near fall, make it.
Orange mat.
I think it's 22-8. The score only goes to 19 on our board. So
Marshall's going to get near fall to take the lead. And a 1-point lead for Randy Marshall after the second period. 4-3 is the score.
Really got some scoring confusion here on the white mat where the scoreboard only goes to 19. So the score is 22-8. Landon Shumway leads by 14. So he could get a technical foul. And call a warning on Landon for pushing him out of bounds.
Yeah. Got some blood time. Blood time on the orange mat. 1-point match on the orange mat. There's a reversal for Vanisic. Shumway looking to reverse back.
Wow. So 22-10 is the score here on the white mat. Landon Shumway leads Van Soik of Rich in our consolation quarterfinal.
There's an escape for Marshall and a nice blast double into Sinigeni. Hasn't finished the takedown yet though. Good scrambling from Sinigeni.
Wow.
They're out of bounds. The freshman bringing something nice in this semifinal. I like the effort of Hunter Sinigeni against Randy Marshall, one of the favorites at 144.
3-point takedown there by Shumway. Makes it a 15-point lead and a technical fall. 25-10, nice comeback win for Landon Shumway after his first round loss.
So Shumway will get the win.
He'll face the top seed, Jackson Heaton, who was defeated in the semifinals. So Landon Shumway still has a road to hold. The first and second seed.
Mat. Looking for a takedown, 60 seconds left.
Up on the white mat, Joshua Perez, Panguitch.
And they are going to award a takedown to Marshall, so he's going to take a commanding 8-3 lead.
Panguitch, Callum Brooks, Monument Valley.
Yeah, so like you say, Bill, the 1 and 2 seed, you expected they may wrestle each other. You didn't think it would be in the consolation semifinal in a win or go home.
Yeah.
I mean, one of those wrestlers is going to the state tournament, the other is not.
Ronnie Harris of Monticello, the junior, will face Joshua Perez of Panguitch in the semifinal at 144 pounds. Harris is the second seed here, 18-18 record, had a first round bye.
Randy Marshall is going to get the pin with 6 seconds left. Hunter Sinigeni had a lead through almost the entirety of the first 2 periods. And Randy Marshall poured on the points late in the second and throughout the third to get the win. Good win for Randy Marshall of Panguitch.
Marshall, the top seed, experienced senior, was behind the freshman most of that match, but able to come back and earn the win. Harris and Perez. Perez just has one official match on the track wrestling record, but that match was a second period win by fall over Jonathan Platt of Bryce Valley. Halfway into this first period, no score yet.
There's a shot by Harris. Can he drive? He'll lift. Oh, throw attempt. No score yet, and they're off the mat.
Wow.
Here on the orange mat, it's a quick takedown for Braxton Atkin, the senior wrestling freshman Archer Ward.
Both from Panguitch.
Yeah.
3 Bobcats on the mat right now.
Yeah. .60 lead for Braxton Atkin.
Deep shot there by Perez. He gets the 2-point takedown the last 10 seconds of the first round. He'll lead 3-0 going into the second round.
Atkin with the 10-1 lead now in the first period over teammate Archer Ward. There's a takedown. Shot by Harris.
Perez gets an arm bar. There, Ronnie gets his single leg tight. Looks like he's going to tie it up, or if he can. Man, that was so close. They're both up. Can't quite finish that takedown. 3-0 is the lead for Perez of Panguitch over Harris of Monticello on the white mat.
On the orange mat, Braxton Atkin got the fall in the first period over Archer Ward. So he's on to the divisional finals. Atkin, a 3-time state champion. I believe he'd be the first 4-timer from Panguitch if he can get it done.
I can't hear you.
Week, saying that Braxton Atkin is a 3-time state champion looking to be the first 4-timer for Panguitch.
Wow, excellent.
Wilkes Weston Rich.
3-0 is the score on the white mat. Joshua Perez leads Ronnie Harris.
.1:15 left in the second. There's a shot by Harris. All right, here on the orange mat, we've got Jasper Johnson of Rich, Jake Chestnut of Wayne. Johnson, a sophomore from Rich, a record of 10 and 16. Chestnut, a junior from Wayne, record of 15 and 13.
Our artist theme continues. Jasper Johnson.
I got to remind you, this is the wrestling crowd, Bill.
Jackson Pollock and Jasper Johnson. That's awesome. Another takedown there by Perez. He's going to lead 6-0. 20 seconds remaining in the second period.
Here's a takedown on the orange mat for Jake Chestnut, junior of Wayne.
And that's it after second period. 6-0 is the score on the white mat. Joshua Perez leading Ronnie Harris.
Looking for a fall is Jake Chestnut. He'll get it for the Wayne Badgers. He's on to the divisional finals at 150 pounds.
Up on the orange mat, Cole Folger, Panguitch, Quincy Richards, Bryce Valley. On deck on the orange mat, Traxton Chandler, Rich.
Up on the orange mat, Cole Folger, Panguitch versus Quincy Richards of Bryce Valley.
In the hole on the orange mat,
1 point escape for Perez, who increases his lead to 7-0.
There's a takedown on the orange mat for Cole Folger. Junior with the takedown for the Bobcats, working an arm bar in that far corner.
Takedown for Perez, who increases his lead to 10-0, a minute remaining in the third period.
Fulmer leads 3-0 for Panguitch on the orange mat. 1:15 to go in the first. He'll get unable to slip his arm under.
Ronnie turns him. He's going to get a 2-point reversal. 30 seconds remaining. Going to have to get out and try something real desperate. You're trailing by 8 points. Less than 30 seconds remaining. Perez leads Ronnie Harris.
Here's a turn for Fulmer of Panguitch, getting some near fall. 40 seconds left in the first. And the fall for Cole Fulmer, the junior, onto the divisional finals.
Isn't Fulmer a Paiute wrestling name?
I think it may be. It's a Panguitch wrestling name.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Harris in the last 13 seconds trying to turn Perez, and not going to have any luck. It doesn't look like. There's 6 seconds left. Joshua Perez of Panguitch advances to the region championship with a 10-2 win over Ronnie Harris.
Here on the orange mat, it's a couple of Rebels facing off Traxton Chandler and Wilkes Weston. Chandler with a record of 17-12 as a sophomore. 21-5 record for Wilkes Weston. Also a sophomore. And that's Weston, looks like getting the first takedown.
Up on the white mat, Shad Partridge, Panguitch.
On the white mat, top seed Shad Partridge of Panguitch is going to face Talon Brooks of Monument Valley. Brooks had a 12-9 win in the first round. Partridge had a bye. The senior from Panguitch, 27-7 record.
Weston getting near fall over teammate Chandler on the orange mat. 6-0 lead for Wilkes Weston.
In the hole on the white mat, Jake Marshall, Panguitch. Sanford McGinney, Whitehorse.
Near fall coming for Weston, and the fall, Wilkes Weston on to the divisional finals. Up on the orange mat.
Up on the orange mat.
Got Tavin Black of Monticello and Carter Thomas of Wayne.
40 seconds into this first period of the white match, still 0-0. Talon Brooks and Shad Partridge. Two seniors out there.
Tavin Black on the orange mat, and Carter Thomas. Tavin of Monticello, Thomas of Wayne. Tavin working out front quarter. Nelson is going to get the turn. Near fall. And the pin, quick pin for Tavin Black.
22nd pin. Awesome.
He's trying to save all his energy, I guess, for the finals.
Brooks got a nice single leg and had it lifted high, but went out of bounds, so they're back to neutral here on the white mat at 157 pounds. Partridge gets a deep shot, gets 3-point takedown, 3-0.
Here in the other 175 semifinal, Jackson Wright and Crosby Sagan. Wright of Panguitch, Sagan of Wayne. Winners on to face Tavin Black of Monticello.
Partridge momentarily turns Brooks, gets a 2-point near fall, leads 5-0 in the end of the first period.
Maverick Albrecht, Panguitch, Lexington Floyd, Bryce Valley.
Second period's about to start. Partridge will be on top. He leads 5-0 over Brooks.
No score on the orange mat in the first period. 1 minute in.
Partridge turns Brooks, settles in deep. 18 seconds into the second period. Shad Partridge wins by fall, advances to the divisional championship at 157 pounds, where he will face an opponent from Rich.
Jackson Wright and Crosby Sagan battling here, and we will get the first takedown. That's going to go to Wright of Panguitch.
Up on the white mat, Michael Kirk, Rick, Hudson Perry, Rick. On deck on the white mat, Jacob Marshall, Panguitch, Sanford McGinney, Whitehorse.
A couple of Rebels will face off in the other semifinal at 157 pounds. Riker Kirk, junior from Rich, 12-11. Hudson Perry, a sophomore from Rich, 12-5. We know Hudson Perry well.
Yeah,
he's an excellent running back.
Don't hand him a football.
Yeah.
Don't hand him a football, and I think that Kirk's going to like his chances. But if you tell Perry to hit a hole, he's going to do that hard.
Yeah. Perry's the second seed. Kirk the third seed here at 157 pounds. they'll face Shad Partridge, who just earned a spot in the championship match.
Here in the second period, it's it's Crosby Sagan in the top position working against Jackson Wright. Roll through attempt by Wright, good follow by Sagan. Yeah, the way Hudson Perry's got he's almost got shoulder pads on. He's got so many different pads on him. Again, I think that's where he feels most comfortable. Need to get a face mask on his headgear too.
Well, we know he's fast, I'll guarantee you that. Tries to throw and is able to turn his opponent, put him on his back. Hudson Perry, the sophomore, wins by fall 1 minute into the first period. Hudson Perry will advance to the championship at 157 pounds, defeating teammate Riker Kirk by fall in the first round. We are flying through these brackets. I need to refresh just to make sure we've got everything.
Again, it's 15 seconds left in the second period, and it's just been a ride out for Crosby Sagan over Jackson Wright. Sure, if you're right, you're hoping to get a point here. But
Jacob Marshall from Panguitch, the top seed at 190 pounds. 46-4 record, will face Sanford Begay of Whitehorse. Sophomore from Whitehorse. Jacob Marshall with a quick takedown.
Jacob, I'm really interested to see how he does. I mean, he was all-star wrestler and placed well at the Rumble as well at 165 pounds, Bill. This is 190. That's a lot of weight he's given up. No problem in the first round for the top seed.
24-second pin for Jacob Marshall.
We're 3-0 in the third period. It's a 3-0 lead for Jackson Wright over Crosby Sagan.
So this 190-pounder wrestled at 165 through much of the season.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wrestled some at 75 too. There's a shot by Sagan. There's a takedown. He's going to tie it up and look for near fall. Got a good match here on the white mat. Bill.
White match, Boston Jolly of Rich faces Tyson Wheeler of Monticello in the semifinal at 215 pounds. Both won by first period falls in their first match. This would be a great match here.
Sagan getting near fall.
Jolly is 17-11. Junior, Wheeler 36-6 senior.
Wheeler in on that single leg, but good hips from Jolly.
Oh, just about grabs that head.
Crosby Sagan's got the 7-3 lead with 30 seconds left. He got the turn after the takedown here in the third, so he's in the driver's seat to face Tavin Black in the divisional finals.
Boston Jolly ends up with the takedown over Tyson Wheeler, and he's got him pretty tight in a cradle, but is unable to turn him at this point in time. Tyson's going to try to hip him over. He may succeed. Oh, it's so close.
Does. He's posted there. That's final. Crosby Sagan will get the win on the other one.
Boy, 27 seconds. Rich still has that cradle. Just about turned it for Wheeler. Boston Jolly in control.
Man,
much as you can be right now. Last 9 seconds. Boy, that's a long hold, a tight cradle. To Tyson's credit that he didn't give up near fall points, but he just about turned him. It's to Jolly's credit that he was able to hold on and not give up that
Here at 190
reverse.
on the orange mat, we've got Noah Diltz and Bailey Weston facing off. So a couple of Rebels versus Buckaroos here in these upper divisions. Here's a throw, and Diltz is he's going to get the takedown. Wild start there on the orange mat. Diltz with the 3-0 lead.
Wheeler starts the second period on top. Both of these wrestlers had first period falls, first minute falls in their first round match.
There's a reversal for Bailey Weston. Still a 3-2 lead for Noah Diltz. 60 seconds to go in the first period.
Wheeler working on a hold. The chicken wing there for a while with holding it on the other side, but couldn't keep that. Minute 15 in the second period. 3-0 is our score. Jolly of Rich leads Wheeler of Monticello 3-0.
Gets to his feet too.
And he gets a reversal. 5-0 is our score halfway through this match.
Here on the orange mat, it's a 3-2 lead for Rich's, for Noah Diltz over Bailey Weston as Diltz had the takedown.
Jolly working for that cradle that he had for much of the first period, but Wheeler counters. Oh, he gets it. Gets that cradle locked, and he's starting to turn him. 26 seconds in the second period.
Near fall coming on the orange.
Jolly's getting near fall points.
4-3 lead for Bailey Weston over Noah Diltz.
Last 10 seconds, he's going to give up 4 near fall points, so it's 9-0. And that's what it'll be going into the third period. Tyson Wheeler trails Boston Jolly 9-0 after 2 periods.
They're going to give him that late escape.
Oh, he got his escape.
There's Bailey Weston on the bottom to start this second period. He leads Noah Diltz 4-3. Got a couple of semifinals between Buckaroos and Rebels. Diltz locking up a cradle. Doesn't quite have it. It's going to be a reversal for Weston. Takes a 6-3 lead in the second period on the orange mat.
Tyson Wheeler on top here in the third period. He's working hard. He's going to have a combination. Rack up some points. There he goes. He gets him. He turns him.
He's got to take his time here.
Jolly.
Settle. Tyson Wheeler looking to settle. Looking for the pin on the white mat.
Minute 24 in the third period. Tyson Wheeler is trailed by 9 points.
Oh, that's flat. On the orange mat.
Boy, Monticello fans calling for a pin.
Oh,
Rich.
that's it.
Nine to 1 is the score. There's the pin. 1 minute, 55 seconds remaining in the match. Tyson Wheeler, after trailing 9-0, comes back to get a third period pin and advance to the championship at 215 pounds. Wow.
Here's near fall for Bailey Weston on the orange mat facing Noah Diltz. 10 seconds left in the second.
I think we've seen some of the some of the offensive linemen and a few running backs for the state champion Rich Rebels.
Yep. And the runner-up Monticello Buckaroos.
Yep.
Here we go into the third period. Bailey Weston on bottom. He leads, though, 10-3 over Noah Diltz on the orange mat. Here on the white mat, it's Jerem Robinson versus Daryl Helke. And a reversal for Weston.
Robinson with the takedown over Daryl Helke of Wayne. Jerem settles in. It's going to win by fall.
Jerem Robinson gets the pin.
42 seconds into the first period, Jerem Robinson earns a first period pin, advanced to the consolation semifinals, where he'll take on Boston Jolly, who just fell to Tyson Wheeler. So
Bailey Weston getting the win by fall over Noah Diltz in the third period. Give the Rebels something to cheer about.
Up on the white mat, Ian Adams, Rich, Alexis Bravo, Wayne. On deck on the white mat, Nathan Stewart, Panguitch, Cameron Carpenter.
On the orange mat, we've got Maverick Albrecht and Moxon Floyd in the semifinal. Again, Panguitch bumping their lineup a little bit. Albrecht's wrestled a lot of the season at 190. But a fair amount at 215 as well, bumping up for duels and whatnot. But he's the returning state champion at 190 and the football player for Beaver. He had like a fumble return for a touchdown, I think, in the title game. He's a tough kid, and he'll be interesting to see if he's on Panguitch's first football team or if he's over in Beaver County next year.
Panguitch for the first time will play football this coming fall. I think that they give these kids a choice. They can finish out their career at Beaver if they'd like.
They've done that other places at least.
Yeah.
Here's a takedown for Albrecht.
And then his twin brother is a receiver for Beaver, and what was he at 126?
126, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Ian Adams, Alexis Bravo in a throw. Who's going to get it? It's Adams. Puts Bravo on his back with the head and arm. Albrecht is getting near fall.
Adams from Rich, Bravo from Wayne.
Got a potentially dangerous call here on the orange mat. Reset him.
Ian Adams from Rich has Bravo in a very tight head throw. 215 pounds. They're going to get a 4-point near fall.
I think he probably lost the arm. Yep.
So it's going to be 7-1 as the score. So Ian Adams had that head throw, but you got to have the arm in the throw, and eventually Bravo was able to get that arm free, and so they stop the match. They give Bravo 1 point for bravery, and Rich is up 7-1.
7-0 lead for Albrecht on the orange mat for Panguitch over Moxon Floyd of Bryce Valley.
Bravo has a hook and roll. He's settling in. He's got Adams on his back. There's 7 seconds remaining in the first period. This is going to be awfully close here. 2-1 time. Gives him 4 points near fall.
Wow.
Both players wonder what happened. So we got a nice reverse and a 4-point near fall, and all of a sudden the score is tied 7-7.
Speaking of 4 near fall, Maverick Albrecht's going to collect 4, and A 10 fall unless he's going to get the fall. He's looking to his bench and saying, hey, should I try and get the pin here?
And they say, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. We like those tournament points. Moxon Floyd working hard to avoid the pin.
Second round starts with wrestlers in the neutral position on the white mat between Bravo and Adams.
Albrecht gets the win by fall.
Adams gets a head throw, just how the first period ended. Bravo's in tight, trying to hook his leg. Still has that arm. He lost the arm in the first round. Boy, that's a lot of weight on your shoulders trying to hold off.
Here on the orange mat, we've got Jordan Johnson, returning state champion at 285, taking on Andrew Jones, freshman from Bryce Valley. And Jordan Johnson, a two-time finalist, one-time champion, and trying to get another his senior year.
Did it again.
Takedown.
Same thing happened again. Ian Adams gets a great head throw and eventually loses the arm, and so they stop wrestling and give him 4 points near fall, give a 1 point penalty to Bravo, 14-8. This is deja vu here. And same thing, he rolls right through and puts Adams on his back. It's the exact same thing that happened in the first period. But there was about 10 seconds left when it happened in the first period. There's 20 seconds left here.
They say professional wrestling is scripted, Bill. I don't think that high school wrestling is, but if it is, they need a new page.
11 seconds. Bravo's got him flat, and he earns the pin. Wow. Alexis Bravo comes back. One of the other were on their back for most of that match, and end of the second period, Bravo comes back and wins by fall over Ian Adams of Rich. Wow, what a match. The same thing happened in both rounds, in both periods. Ian Adams gets a head throw, puts Bravo on his back, finally loses the head throw, scores 7-1 points. And then the exact same thing, and then Bravo got the reversal and near fall. Anyway, what a match.
10-1 lead on the orange mat for Jordan Johnson over Andrew Jones.
Got a semifinal matchup between Cameron Carpenter of Monticello and Peyton Stewart of Panguitch. Stewart won first period with first round with a first period pin. Carpenter, as the second seed, had a bye. Cameron's 19-8 on the season, the big senior, second seed in this tournament. Stewart is a sophomore, 19-29, 48 matches so far. Cameron gets a head throw.
Great twist by Cameron.
Yeah, really nice leverage by Cameron. Cameron Carpenter is his senior year at Monticello. He's wrestled at heavyweight all 4 years. He's comfortably a heavyweight now. He had trouble dropping down to the required 285 before. 1 minute, Cameron wins by pin. Cameron Carpenter of Monticello advances to the championship in the 285 weight division with a first period pin over Peyton Stewart of Panguitch.
Jordan Johnson of Rich has the 10-1 lead, trying to join Carpenter as the 1 seed. Now a 13-1 lead for Johnson.
You know, they had state cheer this week.
Yep.
And Rich, we should have a cheer off here.
Yeah.
Rich was first overall, Monticello second, Panguitch third, and Wayne fifth. So we got 4 of the top 5,
yeah.
But I see Panguitch and Buckaroo cheer today. The others had to recover from their big wins on Wednesday.
I see some purple and gold. I think the Badgers are here too.
Oh yeah.
The Rebels, though, they didn't want to come from Idaho all the way up in
That is a
Idaho,
long
Wyoming.
way, and it was cold in Rich County this week.
No doubt.
Johnson earns another point. Stalling called on Bryce Valley. Ruby's in, and Bryce Valley is one of our sponsors today. They have a host of things going on, incredible accommodations, night sky viewing, hikes, snowmobiling, rodeo. You can find it all at Ruby's Inn, at Bryce, the gateway to Bryce Valley, Bryce Canyon National Park.
Jordan Johnson gets the takedown and the technical fall. He's on to the finals. So our finals are set. Take a look at the team score right now. It's a little bit outdated, but right now, should we go backwards? Monument Valley, 7th place, 6 points. Bryce Valley, 6th place, 10 points. Whitehorse Raiders with 28.5 in 5th. Wayne 4th with 48. Ridge 3rd with 66. Monticello's doubled up the Rebels, 112.5 to 66. And then Panguitch, of course, out in front, 180 points for the returning division champions, state champions, trying to make it 5 in a row, are the Bobcats.
They've got a full room of 26 wrestlers, and they put on a good show here, too. Good success for the Buckaroos. So the championships are set. We've got some consolation wrestlebacks to do, and boy, these are all important too. These kids desperately want to wrestle at the state tournament.
Yep.
And you got to finish in the top 4 to guarantee a spot, and so these wrestleback rounds that we'll have before our championship are of utmost importance to these kids.
Yeah, consolation semifinals coming up next. So these are the ones, if you win this next match, you are in the state tournament. If you lose, you're not. But there are some exceptions. They want to fill out the bracket at the state tournament. So I know at the other divisional, there's only 3 wrestlers at 215, for example. So if you take 5th place here, you'll be in the state tournament. So there are some exceptions, but for the most part, it's win, you're on to the state tournament, and you lose, most likely your season's over.
You know, they're updating the team scores as these results come in. It's not changing the order of things, but Panguitch up to 210 points, Monticello 130, Rich 84, Wayne 65, Whitehorse 29, Bryce Valley 10, and Monument Valley 6. We'd like to thank our sponsors who make these broadcasts possible. They include Primary Residential Mortgage, Napa Motor Parts, Flights Gymnastics, Pick-a-Stitch Embroidery and Apparel, Dependable Auto Repair, Jones and DeMille Engineering, Crowley Construction, Creative Floors, and Lee Collision Repair and Restoration.
Very good. Thanks for those, Bill. We're going to hear from some other sponsors. Just got the announcement. We're about a minute away from the consolation semis, so stick with us. We'll be back here on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Desert Rivers Credit Union is proud to team up with the communities in our corner of the state. A nationwide network of ATMs and branches, full line of mortgage products, local decision-making, low fees, and great rates for every credit score are just a few of the things we bring to the team. And to top it off, we are for people, not profit. Come by and meet our team at one of our 4 branch locations or visit desertriverscu.com. We love our communities and are proud to support our youth.
For almost 20 years, residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish, and we can handle your new construction and concrete needs too. No job is too small for Lee Contracting. Give us a call today at 435-459-1314. Lee Contracting is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey, moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, Ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
All right, welcome back. Consolation semifinals. Again, all these matches, are important as you get ready for the state tournament, postseason wrestling. These ones really important. Again, you got to win this one to earn a divisional medal and a spot in the state tournament. So a lot at stake here for these wrestlers. Here on the orange mat, we've got, we've got two Rebels and two Badgers. Got to make sure they're facing off against the right opponents. I think on the orange mat here, we've got Jackson Jolly and Cliff Petrie.
And maybe Keaton Giles and Lincoln Henry on the other.
Taggart Stewart.
Oh, yeah, Taggart Stewart, I'm sorry.
Here we are live on the orange, both mats. And it's Rebels versus Badgers.
We think we got the right ones, but if you're watching and you know these kids, you know which one's which.
Yeah.
And we wish you as parents, friends, and supporters the best of luck.
A shot on the orange mat. And looking to finish is Petrie.
Giles from Wayne, Taggart Stewart from Rich.
There's a takedown for Cliff Petrie on the orange mat.
Taggart Stewart gets the takedown and then turns him and gets a pin 50 seconds into the match. Taggart Stewart earns a spot in the state tournament with a first period pin over Keaton Giles of Wayne.
Up on the white mat, Russell Foley, Bryce Valley, Gage New, Wayne. On deck on the white mat, Aaron Matthews, Bryce Valley, Braden Branson.
Again, it's a 3-0 lead for Cliff Petrie of Wayne County over Jackson Jolly of Rich County.
Scott Davis, Wayne, Ronnie Harris, Monticello.
On the white mat, we've got at 132 pounds, Russell Pollock of Bryce Valley versus Gage New of
Air
Wayne.
Fall coming for Petrie. And that'll end the period. A 7-0 lead for Cliff Petrie over Jackson Jolly.
Pollock of Bryce Valley. New has a head throw.
Except without the arm.
Without the arm. Pollock's behind him, hasn't been able to take him down yet. New working on a reversal. Boy, this is quite a scramble here between these two. Pollock is a freshman. Gage New is a junior. New's able to get that leg. Unable to do it.
Score.
Pollock, wow, what a scramble. Gage New, looks like he may be able to get the takedown here. That's it, 3-0. 3-point takedown by Gage New. Boy, that was incredible flurry there. New finally able to come up with the points.
And here's a turn and flat. There is the pin. Wow, Jackson Jolly, the freshman, was down 7-0 to Cliff Petrie. And then gets the pin in the second, so Jackson Jolly, he'll go on to the state tournament in Richfield. You think the names, you think a trip from Rich to Richfield would be close. It's not. But I guess it's closer than a trip to Monticello.
The long road from Rich to Richfield.
Next on the orange mat, Riley Benally and Danny Gripke. Benally of Whitehorse, Gripke of Panguitch.
Pollock has a bloody nose, it looks like. Bloody lip. Score is 3-0. Gage New with a takedown, 3-point lead, 17 seconds remaining in the first period.
It's Riley Benally and Danny Gripke on the orange mat. Wrestlers hand fighting, trying to get good control, good positioning.
Officer Gripke.
Minute in, Benally's had a few half shots, but nothing committed for the Raiders. Gripke keeping position.
Again, what's on the line in these consolation semis is a spot at the state tournament.
There's a takedown for Gripke. He'll take the 3-0 lead, 1 minute left in the first.
We're back in action on the white mat. Last 10 seconds. New has a new lead over Pollock. 3-0, and that's how it'll end after one period of wrestling.
6 seconds left in the first, so Benally's looking to get a quick point here. Gripke trying to keep a grip on that 3-point lead. And he'll do it.
It's going to be a key to keep that grip.
Have to ask him what he likes, the S grip, the gable grip. You've got different grips in wrestling, depending on where you're at. So someone's got to ask Danny which one he likes. On our feet to start the second period on the orange mat.
There's New. He gets the takedown. He turns Pollock. Pollock made that fatal mistake of reaching back and grabbing the head.
Yeah.
Gage New gets a 4-point near fall. 10-0 is our score. 1:07 remaining in the second period. Gage New turns him, settles in. Boy, he's got that tight on that.
Good sprawl from Benally.
Left elbow.
Gripke, though, working up that leg. Trying to get a second takedown, and he will. 6-0 lead.
Gage New wins by fall. 38 seconds remaining in the second period. Spot in the consolation final and a spot in the state tournament.
6-0 lead on the orange mat for Gripke. Now getting back near fall. 9-0 lead for Danny Gripke.
Up on the white
Panguitch.
Matthews, Bryce Valley, Braden Franson, Panguitch. On deck on the white mat, Sky Davis, Wayne, Ronnie Harris, Monticello.
Farron Matthews of Bryce Valley and Braden Franson of Panguitch facing off. Spot in the state tournament at risk. Braden Franson, we've seen, this is his third match. We've seen him. He defeated Landon Shumway in the first round, fell to Lance Sinigini in the semis. Now drops down to this consolation semis, where Farron Matthews gets an early takedown and leads 3-0.
Takedown on the edge of the mat for Riley Benally. Puts himself back within this match. 9-4 lead for Gripke.
Farron Matthews, Bryce Valley is a senior. Franson is a junior.
.90 seconds left in the match on the orange mat. And a 9-4 lead for Gripke, who's on bottom though. Benally trying to get a turn to get back in this one.
Matthews with a slick roll through. Trying to stack Franson. He's got that trailer hitch. He's got some good leverage too. He's long and strong and has near fall points. He gets 2 near fall. For Farron Matthews, he leads 5-0.
Illegal hold called on Riley Benally, so Danny Gripke has a 10-4 lead with 50 seconds left in the match.
After one period of play, 5-0 is the score. Farron Matthews leads Braden Franson in this consolation semifinal at 138 pounds.
.20 seconds left on the orange mat. Benally's going to need a pin. Gripke's got to hold on. Benally's got him on his back. Gripke gets back over. And he's going to
Matthew
hold on
rolls through a hold and gets a 2-point reversal, leads 7-0, 20 seconds into the second round, second period.
Danny Gripke will get the decision win. Ruby's in decision win and on to the state tournament and the consolation finals for the Bobcats.
Matthews going back and forth. He's earning near fall points against Franson. Gets 4 near fall. 11-0 is the score. A minute left in the second period.
Here's a match we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Bill. It's Jackson Heaton and Landon Shumway. These were the 1 and 2 seeds. Couple of upsets for them. And now one of them is going to the state tournament, and one of them is going to be wrestling for 5th and hoping for an injury or sickness to get into the tournament. There's a shot by Heaton. Shumway stuffs it.
Ryland Gold, Rich, Jackson Rock, Cambridge.
Wow, and a stack by Shumway. Look at that.
They haven't given control points yet.
It's close to
his back was
split
exposed, but another near fall points for Matthews makes it 13-0.
We might get a stalemate. We'll see. Shumway, they're going to give him an opportunity to try and finish this lift.
Going to give 3 more. That's it. Technical fall. Farron Matthews, senior from Bryce Valley. advances to the consolation finals and a spot in the state tournament.
Man, this has been quite a scramble between Heaton and Shumway. I don't know who's going to end up with who. Shumway's trying to get control here. And still no control. And a scramble situation persists.
Up on the white mat,
30 seconds left in this first period.
Monticello. On deck on the white mat, Jay Sosi, Monument Valley.
And there's a takedown for Heaton. Heaton will take the 3-0 lead.
In the hole on the white mat,
Ronnie Harris of Monticello and Sky Davis of Wayne face off at 144 pounds consolation semifinal.
10 seconds left in this first period. 3-0 lead for Heaton over Shumway. Lead after one, Heaton over Shumway. And both coaches know that this is an important match again into the semifinal or into the state tournament or not.
Ronnie Harris with a 3-point takedown for the Buckaroos. He's got a pretty deep half there on Davis. Starts to turn him.
Shumway's on top to start the second period. Heaton with the 3-0 lead on the orange mat.
Harris is the second seed here at 144 pounds. Davis the fifth seed. Ronnie starting to settle in. .44 seconds. Putting the pressure on, gets the pin. Ronnie Harris of Monticello advances to the state tournament and the consolation semis here in our regional wrestling, divisional wrestling, with a first period pin over Sky Davis of Wayne County.
60 seconds left in the second period. Shumway's been riding top this whole time, but no points yet. Heaton trying to get that arm back. Shumway running that crossface over the top. 40 seconds left in the second. Shumway's out to the side.
Rich and Monument Valley facing off here on the white mat. Jace Tolsey of Monument Valley and Riker Kirk of Rich. Tolsey a sophomore, Kirk a junior. Kirk was pinned by his teammate Hudson Perry in the semifinal. Tolsey was defeated by his teammate in the first round. Quick takedown there by Kirk.
Whew.
Gives Rich a 3-0 lead.
3-0 is the score going into the final. Heaton leads over Shumway. Shumway taking bottom. He's got to get the escape and the takedown. Heaton can ride out or even give up an escape as long as he doesn't give up a takedown.
Kirk continues to lead on the white mat. Trying to work a chicken wing on Jace Tolsey.
Turn Shumway and he's going to get near fall.
Riker Kirk with the pin. 42 seconds remaining in the first period.
7-0 lead for Jackson Heaton. Minute and a half left in this third period in this match. Yeah, the 1 and 2 seeds getting some upsets and now wrestling in the consolation semifinals. Shumway is going to get the reversal here.
9-2 is their score. Just a minute left in the third period. Got some blood time.
flowweight, Bryce Valley. Alexis Bravo, Wayne.
7-point lead for Heaton. He's in control. About a minute left, though. Shumway's got to look for a turn. Good shot here. For Wayne.
Nice takedown there by Wayne early in the first period, up 3-0.
It's Carter Thomas. Wayne.
Facing Porter Keach of Rich. Thomas gets that half, he settles in, he gets the pin. 49 seconds into the match.
So a win for Carter Thomas. He's on to the state tournament. Jerem Robinson and Boston Jolly up on the white mat. 215 is the weight where there's 5 spots out of this division. So you win, you're into the tournament. If you lose, you still got a shot.
So Jolly was the wrestler that Tyson Wheeler trailed and then was able to turn and pin him in the third period.
There's Shumway on top.
Jerem had a first period fall over Helke of Wayne in the second round. Quick takedown there by Jolly. Doing his best to turn Jerem. Jerem's trying to get some leverage there. Jolly's got a pretty tight cradle.
10 seconds left on the orange mat. Jackson Heaton is going to hold on. He's going to advance to the consolation finals and the state tournament.
9-1 victory for the Panguitch wrestler over Shumway.
It's Jolly looking for.
Jolly's got Jerem tight. Jolly, the 3rd seed in this tournament. Pretty tough 250-pound weight. It's a full bracket and some good wrestlers. Jerem had some success at the state tournament last year, and he may have a chance because of the small bracket in the other divisional. 30 seconds in this first period.
Up on the orange mat, Hunter Whitehorse, Jonathan Platt, Bryce Valley.
We going right into the consolation finals here?
No, this is another semifinal. It's just that 138 went long, so the way they set it up, there's some smaller weights and some bigger weights mixed in. But here's Hunter Senegeni and Jonathan Platt. Senegeni in on a shot, and will get the takedown. Hunter Senegeni with the first points on the orange mat.
Let's go, Jerem!
Jerem survived that first round. That was a credit. He was in a tight cradle there. 7-0 is his deficit, but he lives to wrestle another period. He's going to take down, start this second period.
Senegeni looking for back points on the orange mat. Hunter Senegeni, the freshman.
Robinson, the senior, he sits out.
And a pin on
just
the
being
orange
pushed
mat
by Jolly.
for Hunter Senegeni. He's on to the consolation finals.
Jerem builds to his base, trying to work. Jolly's a little bit high, but just waiting for Jerem to do something, then he'll try to throw in that crossface cradle again.
Here on the
got it.
orange mat, we've got Ryland Goff.
Grab his head. Grab his head. Oh, Jolly kept that cradle. That was very close, Jerem. Just about turned him.
You got a poster.
Minute left in the second period. Robinson pulls the arm, gets the fall. 48 seconds remaining in the second period. Boston Jolly of Rich wins a spot in the consolation final.
Here's a throw, and Wright is going to get the quick fall. Jackson Wright, excuse me, onto the consolation finals.
Up on the white mat, Moxon Floyd, Bryce Valley.
Up on the white mat, Moxon Floyd, Bryce Valley, and Alexis Bravo of Wayne.
Up on the orange mat.
Quick takedown by Bryce Valley.
Yeah. Well, this is the Ruby's Inn moment of the day, as we've got 3 Bryce Valley Mustangs on the mats right now. A couple of teammates, Andrew Jones and McKay Pearson, freshmen and sophomores.
Boy, these are some big kids. I think Bryce Valley ought to play football next year, too.
Man, yeah, that's right.
So 2 messages. For Bryce Valley, Ruby's Inn. Go stay at Ruby's Inn. There's just about everything there. To Bryce Valley, their administrators, you got to play football.
Yeah. Well,
look at these big kids.
That message too about Bryce Valley. That's for everyone that's listening. You know, that's an organization that's supporting these divisionals. So if you're up in Rich County, you're looking for a getaway this summer, or you're over in Wayne County, wherever you're at. Go on over to Ruby's Inn.
Moxon Floyd, senior, working on Bravo of Wayne. Bravo is the 7th seed, Floyd the 4th seed.
And there's
he
the
wins
fall.
by fall.
Ruby's Inn fall for Moxon Floyd. Got a couple of flurry of points where 4-4 is the score on the orange mat.
A couple of takedowns, a couple of escapes.
Up on the white mat.
7-5, another escape there and a reversal.
After these 2 matches, we'll take
10-5 is the score.
and we'll wrestle the consolation finals at 1:30.
Quite a bit of back and forth. Andrew Jones with the lead. Samian Lopez and Peyton Stewart squaring off on the white mat. Another Monticello Panguitch matchup. These consolation semis.
Lopez, a sophomore. Stewart was the 3rd seed. He's also a sophomore.
Takedown for Stewart.
We've only got 16 matches left.
Wow. Over 90 matches we've broadcast today, Bill. It's been a whirlwind.
No, I take that back. We've got 30 matches left.
And there's the pin for Peyton Stewart. He's on to the state tournament. Samian Lopez looks like kind of hurt shoulder maybe. Here on the orange mat, it's a 15-9 lead for Andrew Jones over McKay Pearson.
Halfway through the second period in this heavyweight consolation semi between two wrestlers from Bryce Valley.
18-9 lead for Andrew Jones over McKay Pearson. 18-10 now.
Jones a freshman, Pearson a sophomore.
They got the, I think it's maybe the same thing. I think it's 21-10, but the scoreboard doesn't go past 11, or it doesn't go past 1.
19.
Yeah, 19. I'm struggling, Bill. We've been calling a lot of matches.
Yeah. Two periods. 21-10. Andrew Jones, the freshman, leads his teammate by 11.
And this is the last match of the round. Then we're on to the consolation finals.
Everyone who we see wrestle from here on out is wrestling in 2 weeks at the state tournament in Richfield, Sevier Valley Center. That's Friday and Saturday.
We'll have a couple of fifth place matches that we'll wrestle as well,
true.
5th and 6th. So that's an important match. You know, you want to win those. If you do, you're in for you could be an alternate at the state.
You know, and it seems like there's always a couple of spots that the alternates fill in.
Yep. And like we say, there's some, you know, that other bracket. Like we say, 215 is one where if you take 5th, you're in the state tournament. That'll do it for that round. We'll take a quick break here from some sponsors and be back here on StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92 presentation of the 1A Division A Wrestling Tournament.
Get the resources and quality of a big school education and the support of a smaller school at Utah State Blanding. Explore over 70 degree and certificate programs to find your perfect fit and experience personalized learning with small class sizes and dedicated faculty while getting the classic college experience. A Utah State education is affordable too, thanks to competitive tuition and tons of scholarship opportunities. Visit blanding.usu.edu to learn more about becoming an Aggie in Blanding.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Tailor-Made Wooden Heritage is the Four Corners source for high-quality, beautiful, and long-lasting custom residential and commercial cabinetry for over 50 years. Tailor-Made Monuments designs custom monuments and headstones crafted with care and artistry to honor your loved ones for generations. Tailor-Made is family-owned and operated and offers competitive pricing. Call them today for a free quote. 435-678-2523. Tailor-Made Wooden Heritage and Tailor-Made Monuments, proud sponsors of San Juan High School sports.
No matter what you've got planned for the weekend, a home makeover, a landscaping project, a backyard barbecue, your neighbors at Red's Ace Hardware in Blanding have what you need. You'll find great buys on paint, tools, and yard and garden supplies, not to mention grills, patio furniture, and pool care essentials. We carry top brands like Clark & Kensington, Craftsman, Scotts & Weber, and our helpful associates can answer all your questions. For national brands and local expertise, you can always count on Red's Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Let's talk cancer. Monticello, Utah. If you lived, worked, or attended school in Monticello, Utah from 1941 to 2002 for at least 3 years, you might have a higher cancer risk from uranium tailing exposure. Apply to get a free cancer screening today. One screening could bring peace of mind to you, your friends, and family members. Help spread the word and save a life. Screenings are available for a limited time through San Juan Public Health. Call today, 435-587-3838, or visit sanjuanpublichealth.org to apply.
With a changing economy and advancing technology, it's time that marketing and selling of real estate in San Juan County catches up. Four Corners Homes and Property Management is changing the game. Every Four Corners Homes listing includes 3D mapping and virtual tours, professional photos, a digital and global 21st century footprint, and marketing exposure that makes it easy for buyers to find and identify what makes your listing unique. Marketing and exposure sells real estate, and if you want the best, you need Four Corners Homes on your team. Find us at fourcornershomes.net or call 801-404-0058.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjvs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street. Blue Mountain Foods, Monticello's hometown grocer.
For over 75 years, San Juan Health has strived to be the best place to receive medical care in southeastern Utah. In 2019, San Juan Hospital was recognized as a top 20 rural hospital by the National Rural Health Association. With clinics in Blanding, Monticello, and Spanish Valley, San Juan Health offers a wide variety of services and world-class care close to home. Visit sanjuanhealth.org today to find out more. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Call me back. Love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
Your business depends on high-quality phone service. Emory Telecom's advanced IP-based phone system has you covered. Connect with Emory Telecom today to benefit from quality phone services, cutting-edge equipment, and local support. We'll give you a complimentary walkthrough, professional installation, advanced phone features, and more. Call 435-259-8521 in Moab, 435-298-8023 in San Juan County, or visit emorytelecom.com. Emory Telecom, connecting you to success one call at a time.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey, moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
All right, got the word. We're going to be back at 1:30. 1:30 is going to be the start of the consolation final matches. So look out for that, 1:30. Again, we're going to continue to thank sponsors up until that point. Thanks for joining us for Divisional Wrestling on StreamUtah.live. Again, we'll hear from some more sponsors. Be back at 1:30. That's when we're starting out.
Building a state championship team requires a lot of hard work and dedication.
Here at Lyle Northern Electric, we take pride in our highly qualified team, dedicated to serving our community. Whether you need commercial, residential, or solar electrical services, our certified experts are ready to meet your needs. We are proud to support our community, especially our youth and high school athletics. Lyle Northern Electric, serving our community since 1957.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey. Moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
Building a state championship team requires a lot of hard work and dedication on the part of athletes, parents, and coaches. Although receiving a trophy is an amazing experience, even more important is the personal character and strength that students can develop and then use throughout their lives. It is important for our youth to be involved in whatever positive and healthy activities they can be, and it is important for parents and community members to support them. By providing opportunities for positive involvement, teaching skills required to be successful in that involvement, and by giving recognition to our youth when they use those skills, we are helping reduce the risk of youth substance abuse and suicide in our communities. Whether it is a state championship team, learning to play an instrument, excelling academically, or simply learning to work hard and believe in themselves, the benefits gained from those efforts are great examples of increased protection against unhealthy behaviors. We need to work together as parents, teachers, families, and community partners to make this happen. Let's do this!
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, talk to a school counselor or CTE teacher today.
Looking for a new insurance provider? Call Jeff Nielsen at San Juan Insurance in Blanding. For more than a quarter century, Jeff has offered a full range of insurance products: auto, home, life, health, and more. Give him a call today, 435-678-3223, or pay him a visit at 60 North Main Street in Blanding. San Juan Insurance, over 25 years of experience and just getting started.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Tailor-Made Wooden Heritage is the Four Corners source for high-quality, beautiful, and long-lasting custom residential and commercial cabinetry for over 50 years. Tailor-Made Monuments designs custom monuments and headstones crafted with care and artistry to honor your loved ones for generations. Tailor-Made is family-owned and operated and offers competitive pricing. Call them today for a free quote. 435-678-2523. Tailor-Made Wooden Heritage and Tailor-Made Monuments, proud sponsors of San Juan High School sports.
No matter what you've got planned for the weekend, a home makeover, a landscaping project, a backyard barbecue, your neighbors at Red's Ace Hardware in Blanding have what you need. You'll find great buys on paint, tools, and yard and garden supplies, not to mention grills, patio furniture, and pool care essentials. We carry top brands like Clark & Kensington, Craftsman, Scotts & Weber, and our helpful associates can answer all your questions. For national brands and local expertise, you can always count on Red's Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Let's talk cancer. Monticello, Utah. If you lived, worked, or attended school in Monticello, Utah from 1941 to 2002 for at least 3 years, you might have a higher cancer risk from uranium tailing exposure. Apply to get a free cancer screening today. One screening could bring peace of mind to you, your friends, and family members. Help spread the word and save a life. Screenings are available for a limited time through San Juan Public Health. Call today, 435-587-3838, or visit sanjuanpublichealth.org to apply.
With a changing economy and advancing technology, it's time that marketing and selling of real estate in San Juan County catches up. Four Corners Homes and Property Management is changing the game. Every Four Corners Homes listing includes 3D mapping and virtual tours, professional photos, a digital and global 21st century footprint, and marketing exposure that makes it easy for buyers to find and identify what makes your listing unique. Marketing and exposure sells real estate, and if you want the best, you need Four Corners Homes on your team. Find us at fourcornershomes.net or call 801-404-0058.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjvs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street. Blue Mountain Foods, Monticello's hometown grocer.
For over 75 years, San Juan Health has strived to be the best place to receive medical care in southeastern Utah. In 2019, San Juan Hospital was recognized as a top 20 rural hospital by the National Rural Health Association. With clinics in Blanding, Monticello, and Spanish Valley, San Juan Health offers a wide variety of services and world-class care close to home. Visit sanjuanhealth.org today to find out more. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Call me back. I love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
Your business depends on high-quality phone service. Embry Telecom's advanced IP-based phone system has you covered. Connect with Emory Telecom today to benefit from quality phone services, cutting-edge equipment, and local support. We'll give you a complimentary walkthrough, professional installation, advanced phone features, and more. Call 435-259-8521 in Moab, 435-298-8023 in San Juan County, or visit emerytelecom.com. Emory Telecom, connecting you to success one call at a time.
All right, again, if you're watching on streamutah.live, product of streamutah.live and Red Rock 92, we thank you for joining us. 1:30 is the unofficial word we've gotten is when the 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th place matches are going to start up. So be on the lookout for that. Then I guess probably about a half-hour break from there, set up for the finals, and they'll roll to the finals. So again, thanks for joining us. We'll let you know just because you're here, I guess. Standings, team standings, Panguitch 1 with 224, Monticello 2 with 137, Rich on their heels with 107, Wayne with 72 in 4th, Whitehorse 33.5 points for the Raiders. So again, glad you've joined us. We're going to take another break. Again, you'll hear from some sponsors. You can expect some wrestling action around 1:30. We'll be back on Red Rock 92 and StreamUtah.live.
Yat she has gone to the Honsla, but as the buses chain, Todich in it as a cheeto key on it as another. Well, Jet Hodo Nasa. Larry Holiday Ohunska. My name is Larry Holiday. I am the liaison for Monticello Valley High School. The Navajo culture, influence in stories and tradition, it is a culture that respects its elderlies. Families and tradition, connection and communication are vital to help family and students understanding the importance of a love of learning and education, celebrating and embracing their family culture, remaining physically active and fit, spending more time with their family, and maintaining a happy and healthy brain. Parents, family members, and positive role models need to be involved in the lives of our children. Teaching them these important concepts will help lower the risk of youth substance misuse. Working together as a San Juan County community, do this.
Hi, my name is Sean Ivins. I'm a rancher, husband, and father. Family bonding and spending time together is really important to me. Research shows that teens who regularly eat as a family 5 to 7 times per week are 33% less likely to use alcohol and 50% less likely to commit suicide. Bonding is essential in preventing underage drinking and substance misuse. Children are less likely to drink when their parents are involved in their lives and when children and parents feel close to each other. Take time daily to talk with your kids about their interests and activities and maintain at least a 4-to-1 ratio of positive comments to negative ones. I love calling San Juan County home. It is vital that we work together as families and communities to make this a safe and healthy place for our youth to live. Together, let's do this.
Hello, my name is Sam Arongwa. I am a professor at Utah State University here in Blanding campus. I am passionate about prevention. It is vital that we teach and help children and their families by teaching the importance of healthy brains, family time, school time, active time, and family culture. We are helping to protect against and lowering the risk of youth substance misuse and suicide. It takes a community to raise a child. Prevention is about building relationships. We can work together to strengthen one another and help keep San Juan County an amazing place to educate and raise strong families. I know that we can do this. Let's do this.
Hi everyone, I'm Lieutenant John Young with the San Juan County Sheriff's Office. Our job is to protect and serve those who live in this great county we call home. Youth are a very important part of our communities. It is normal for children to become more independent and mature as they get older. But parental involvement drops by half between the 6th and 12th grade when our kids need us the most. To help stay involved and connected with your children, just ask the 5 W's. Where are you going? What are you doing? Who will you be with? When will you be home? And will there be drugs or alcohol? It's not being nosy, it's being a good parent. So come on, San Juan County. Let's do this.
Yat Shamige Yanishke, Tuaheglini Nishle, Do Batani Bashichin, Hashkishi Tashiche, Do Tani Zatni Dashanale. Hello, my name is Shamige. I am the Public Health Director for Utah Navajo Health System. The younger a person starts to drink, the higher the risk of addiction. Those who start before age 13 have a 45% chance of becoming alcohol dependent compared to 7% of those who wait until age 21. Research also shows that 67% of teens who drink before the age of 15 will also go on to use other illicit drugs. Binge drinking now begins as early as grade school. According to data on underage drinking, parents are the #1 reason kids don't drink. It is important that we begin talking to our children at an early age about not drinking alcohol. Kids usually listen to their parents more than anybody else, including their friends. Parents, let's work together to help lower the risk of drug and alcohol misuse in our San Juan County youth. Let's do this.
Here at Utah Naval Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
Utah State University Blanding can help you earn a highly renowned education close to home. With locations in Blanding, Monticello, Montezuma Creek, and Monument Valley, local students can choose from over 100 degrees and programs and dozens of academic scholarships. Plus, get a head start on your degree now. Earn college credits while you're still in high school with concurrent enrollment through Utah State University. For more information and to apply now, visit blanding.usu.edu.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.org.
Just 2.2 pounds of uranium to produce as much energy as 3 million pounds of coal? Energy Fuels White Mesa Mill in Blanding is becoming America's hub for a clean and reliable energy future. They're revolutionizing the way we power our world by harnessing the incredible energy contained in naturally occurring uranium to fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power. Visit energyfuels.com to see how they're energizing tomorrow.
Compared to previous vocational classes, career and technical education courses now span nearly every industry, including automotive, welding, health science, business, digital arts, computer science, and more. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation, while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, visit a CTE teacher or southeastutahcte.org.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at precisionrehabutah.com.
Desert Rivers Credit Union is proud to team up with the communities in our corner of the state. A nationwide network of ATMs and branches, full line of mortgage products, local decision-making, low fees, and great rates for every credit score are just a few of the things we bring to the team. And to top it off, we are for people, not profit. Come by and meet our team at one of our 4 branch locations or visit desertriverscu.com. We love our communities and are proud to support our youth.
For almost 20 years, residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish, and we can handle your new construction and concrete needs too. No job is too small for Lee Contracting. Give us a call today at 435-459-1314. Lee Contracting is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey, moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
Your business depends on high-quality phone service. Emory Telecom's advanced IP-based phone system has you covered. Connect with Emory Telecom today to benefit from quality phone services, cutting-edge equipment, and local support. We'll give you a complimentary walkthrough, professional installation, advanced phone features, and more. Call 435-259-8521 in Moab, 435-298-8023 in San Juan County, or visit emerytelcom.com. Emory Telecom, connecting you to success one call at a time.
Life is a series of cherished moments.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Call me back. Love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
For over 75 years, San Juan Health has strived to be the best place to receive medical care in southeastern Utah. In 2019, San Juan Hospital was recognized as a top 20 rural hospital by the National Rural Health Association. With clinics in Blanding, Monticello, and Spanish Valley, San Juan Health offers a wide variety of services and world-class care close to home. Visit sanjuanhealth.org today to find out more. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street. Blue Mountain Foods, Monticello's hometown grocer.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjvs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
With a changing economy and advancing technology, it's time that marketing and selling of real estate in San Juan County catches up. Four Corners Homes and Property Management is changing the game. Every Four Corners Homes listing includes 3D mapping and virtual tours, professional photos, a digital and global 21st century footprint, and marketing exposure that makes it easy for buyers to find and identify what makes your listing unique. Marketing and exposure sells real estate, and if you want the best, you need Four Corners Homes on your team. Find us at fourcornershomes.net or call 801-404-0058.
Let's talk cancer. Monticello, Utah. If you lived, worked, or attended school in Monticello, Utah from 1941 to 2002 for at least 3 years, you might have a higher cancer risk from uranium tailing exposure. Apply to get a free cancer screening today. One screening could bring peace of mind to you, your friends, and family members. Help spread the word and save a life. Screenings are available for a limited time through San Juan Public Health. Call today, 435-587-3838, or visit sanjuanpublichealth.org to apply.
No matter what you've got planned for the weekend, a home makeover, a landscaping project, a backyard barbecue, your neighbors at Red's Ace Hardware in Blanding have what you need. You'll find great buys on paint, tools, and yard and garden supplies, not to mention grills, patio furniture, and pool care essentials. We carry top brands like Clark & Kensington, Craftsman, Scotts & Weber, and our helpful associates can answer all your questions. For national brands and local expertise, you can always count on Red's Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
TaylorMade Wooden Heritage is the Four Corners source for high-quality, beautiful, and long-lasting custom residential and commercial cabinetry for over 50 years. TaylorMade Monuments designs custom monuments and headstones crafted with care and artistry to honor your loved ones for generations. TaylorMade is family-owned and operated and offers competitive pricing. Call them today for a free quote. 435-678-2523. TaylorMade Wooden Heritage and TaylorMade Monuments, proud sponsors of San Juan High School sports.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand Counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Looking for a new insurance provider? Call Jeff Nielsen at San Juan Insurance in Blanding. For more than a quarter century, Jeff has offered a full range of insurance products: auto, home, life, health, and more. Give him a call today, 435-678-3223, or pay him a visit at 60 North Main Street in Blanding. San Juan Insurance, over 25 years of experience and just getting started.
San Juan Credit Union. Your money, your future, your credit union. We have branches available in Blanding, Monticello, and Bluff. Come on down and see us.
Here at Utah Naval Health System, our mission statement is we exist to improve your quality of life through comprehensive, self-empowered, culturally sensitive, and amazing customer service.
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, talk to a school counselor or CTE teacher today.
All right, we welcome you back. Split screen's ready for one more round, and then we'll have the one camera for the finals, one mat coming up. But first, we got the third and fourth, fifth and sixth place matches coming up here momentarily. You're at the Division A wrestling tournament here in Monticello, Utah. It's been a great morning so far, Bill.
Yeah, it has. A lot of wrestling, a lot of good wrestling, a lot of tight matches. A lot of matches that went, finished the full 6 minutes and really become a test of endurance for these kids, and a test to see who can gut it out at the end.
Yep.
And it's Panguitch is just dominant. They've really had an amazing run here. I think they've only had one of their wrestlers who was not qualified for the state tournament in the top 4.
Wow.
And he had a good win too. So
yeah,
pretty dominant for Panguitch. The Buckaroos looked good. They've had some good matches. Lost a couple of heartbreakers, but won some big matches, and we'll see what happens. They're going to have these 5th and 6th place match, just kind of determine seeding in case there's something that happens in the other bracket that will mean these kids can plug into their spot in the state.
And a couple of weights. Let's see if I can pull it up here. I know a few weights. The 5th place will qualify because there's not a full bracket in Division B. So 215 is the one example I know of.
Yeah.
I think there's others as well. But again, it sounds like they're going to do 5th and 6th place on one mat and 3rd and 4th on the other. So we'll be transitioning to one mat after a couple matches because there's only a few 5th and 6th place matches. There's a full 14 matches for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah. I think there's 5 is what I looked at, possible 5th and 6th place matches, and so they'll do those all, and then probably finish the 3rd and 4th on 2 mats, and then we'll make a big change. Taking a look once again at the scores, let me take a look here real quick. Panguitch Bobcats ahead 224.5. Second place Monticello 137.5. Rich Rebels 107.5. So just 30 points separate the Buckaroos and the Rebels. Fourth place the Wayne Badgers at 72 points. The Whitehorse Raiders have 35.5 points. Bryce Valley 33 points, and the Monument Valley Cougars 6 points.
All right, so we are live. It's the 3rd and 4th place mat. That's the white mat, what we've been calling the white mat. It's got the white Buckaroo in the center. A couple of Wayne Badgers facing off for 3rd and 4th at 106.
Samuel White and Colt Sutherland facing off. Sutherland 4 and 12. White 6 and 9. They came in as the 3rd and 4th seed, so the seeding is going right according to what the coaches predicted here.
Yeah, and on the other match, it's 5th and 6th place Riley Benally of Whitehorse and Russell Pollock, Bryce Valley on that orange mat. And this is 5th and 6th at 132 pounds on the orange mat.
Samuel White with a quick takedown, and Sutherland gets an escape, so 3-1 is our score here on the white mat in the 106 3rd and 4th place match.
No score on the 5th and 6th place mat. Again, that's Riley Benally, who's in on a shot. Switches off to a double leg and will get the takedown. Benally with the takedown for the Raiders.
Samuel White with another takedown for Wayne. He leads 6-1. Both of these Wayne wrestlers are freshmen. A lot of times undersized freshmen. They may be wrestling at 30, 40 pounds difference by the time they're seniors, but they're same weight their freshman year. Nice reversal there by Colt Sutherland. Cuts it to 6-3. 3-point lead for Samuel White. 30 seconds remaining in the first period.
Yeah, I wrestled that small weight my freshman year, and our senior year we had a kid wrestling in the finals that was in our group as Riley Benally looks for the pin on the orange mat. Had a kid who I think wrestled in the 160 or I think it was 160 pound championship, and then another kid who wrestled in the 112 pound championship. Who came in the same class, and anyway, so there's a lot of variance.
A lot of scrambling there. Got a reversal. After one period of play, they've put up 15 points between the two, 8-7. Only 1 point separates these two teammates in the fight for 3rd and 4th at 106 pounds.
Well, here on the orange mat, it's not as close. Riley Benally built a big 7-0 lead, but again, we've seen those leads evaporate quickly here at this tournament.
Main wrestler on top got a little high, and his teammate has got a reversal.
Yeah, on top is Samuel White. He's the green band, and Colt Sutherland's the red band. Yeah, so this is something that's been going on since November, is these two wrestling each other in the room, and now they're wrestling for 3rd and 4th. Here's a takedown for Benally, and near fall points coming as well. And looking for the fall.
Pretty deep. Quarter Nelson there by White, who got a reversal. 10-7 is our score. So you say White is green?
Yes. That is White. Green is White.
Green is White. Sutherland is red. White turns Sutherland. 50 seconds left. He's getting lots of near fall points, and that's going to be it.
And we're going to have a final here on this other mat, as well as Riley Benally's got enough points for the tech fall. It's just a question of whether he pins him or not, but he won't. He's going to get the tech fall. Riley Benally, the junior for Whitehorse, getting the tech fall. 5th place, at 132 pounds.
Samuel White wins by fall over his teammate Colt Sutherland, who hurt his wrist there at the end.
All right, coming up next on the white mat, 3rd and 4th at 113 pounds. It's Taggart Stewart of Rich and Lincoln Henry of Panguitch.
Henry had a first period fall in his first round match. Stewart had a bye. He fell by fall, Stewart did, to Gage Stewart in the semis, and so they've wrestled back around, and here they face off for 3rd and 4th at 113 pounds.
Here at 5th and 6, Landon Shumway with the takedown of Braden Franson. And these two wrestled in that first match of the their first match, the quarterfinal match, and now they're wrestling for 5th and 6. Shumway loads up a tilt. One swipe, but not two, so no points.
Stewart tried a head throw, and Henry from Panguitch rolled through it really well. Ends up with the takedown, 3-point lead early on in this 3rd, 4th match. Nice scramble by Stewart to get to his feet. But Henry's able to take him down. No change, still 3-0 a minute into the first period.
Here's a reversal on the orange mat for Franson. Reversal on Shumway.
Henry from Panguitch turns
Stewart. And a quick pin. Franson gets the fall on Shumway. He'll take 5th place. Now looking for a fall on the white mat.
Yeah, Henry's got him. There's 36 seconds remaining. That's an eternity for Stewart, and that's going to end it all. So Lincoln Henry from Panguitch finishes 3rd at 113 pounds, and Taggart Stewart finishes 4th. Lincoln Henry is his 2nd trip to the state tournament. He also wrestled last year in his freshman year, now returns as a sophomore.
Here's another 5th and 6 at 144 pounds. Sky Davis of Wayne and Jonathan Platt of Bryce Valley facing off for 5th place.
Scott Wakefield from Rich and Riley Hicks from Wayne face off for 3rd and 4th at 120 pounds on the white mat. Hicks from Wayne was defeated in the semifinals by Houston of Panguitch by a fall in the first round. Wakefield was defeated by a major decision by Diego Cortez of Monticello. Quick takedown and escape. They may not have realized that the escape took place. Boy, he's got a
first. There's a head throw.
A head throw that is not working out quite like a head throw generally does. It eventually works out. He kept it deep. Man, that was a tight throw by Wakefield from Rich. Freshman putting the pressure on Hicks, another freshman from Wayne. A minute left, and that's going to be it. Man, he had that throw so tight.
Yeah.
Really nice effort by Wayne in order to fight through it, but he just couldn't quite pull it off. So Wakefield from Rich is the 3rd place finisher at 120 pounds, and Riley Hicks of Wayne is 4th.
Jonathan Platt leading 3-1 here. Jonathan Platt of Bryce Valley over Sky Davis of Wayne.
Up on the white mat, Jackson Jolly of Rich and Dayton Houston of Panguitch are going to meet for 3rd and 4th. They started the day as the 4th and 5th seed. They've already wrestled. Houston won by a fall late in the 3rd period.
Again, Jonathan Platt, a 3-1 lead, 20 seconds to go in the first period there on the orange mat. Platt looking for near fall.
In the hole on the white mat, Aaron Matthews, Bryce Valley, Jackson Heaton, Panguitch.
Platt gets near fall, 3 near fall, gives him a 6-1 lead after 1 period.
Jolly from Rich, again, was the 5th seed, and he defeated the 3rd seed, Petrie from Wayne, in the consolation semifinal to earn a spot here in the final. Houston dominated their first match, was ahead 14-0 before he won by fall. Has an early takedown for Houston.
There's a shot by Davis of Wayne, stuffed by Platt, and he's going to get a cradle locked up, and some near fall looking for the pin. And there it is. Jonathan Platt with the rubies in pin for the Bryce Valley Mustangs. Platt pinning Sky Davis.
Again, a couple of freshmen here on the white mat fighting for the 3rd place finish in the divisional. You want to win this one because the loser is going to face the top seed from the other divisional, so a win here can have a significant potential advantage at the state tournament.
Well, 5th and 6th place here on the orange mat. Ryland Go and Porter Keach of Rich.
Houston got a 2-point near fall at the end of the first period, is ahead 5-0. Jolly from Rich will start this period on top. Houston sits out again, grabs that leg, did his best to standing up, slowly gaining an advantage here over Jolly, who's doing his best to hold his opponent down, even without a mouth guard.
Here on the other match, it's Ryland Go.
Houston gets the reversal, 7-0 is the score.
An escape for Keach, and the score is 3-1. And now a cradle locked up for Ryland Go, looking for a fall on his teammate, and a 5th place finish. And he'll get it.
Houston turns Rich, who's just fighting, just scrambling to stay off his back, but Houston is relentless. Gets 2 more points near fall. 9-0 is our score. 48 seconds remaining in the 2nd period. 3rd and 4th place match at 126 pounds.
Up on the orange mat, Jerem Robinson, Monticello, Alexis Bravo, Wayne.
Jerem Robinson up next on the orange mat against Alexis Bravo of Wayne.
Bryce Valley.
Houston turns Jolly. It's got 2 near fall. He's going to get a reversal. 2 near fall makes it 11-0, and then a 2-point reversal makes it 11-2. 5 seconds remaining in the 2nd period. Jolly's got a cradle, but it's going to be too late, I think. No, boy, he had him tight too, but time goes out, and it's going to be 11-2 after 2 periods.
Again, Robinson, Monticello, Bravo of Wayne. Here on the orange mat, no score yet. Some blood time on the orange mat.
11-2 is our score in the 3rd period. Houston starts in the top position. Yeah, Houston was ahead 14-0 before he earned the pin, so a pretty convincing win. 11-2 is the score here in this rematch for 3rd and 4th place. Houston's driving, trying to turn him. Slowly. Jackson Jolly just working so hard.
Two more
They're
near
going to give
fall.
2 more points. 13-2 is the score. It's an 11-point advantage now for Dayton Houston. 2 freshmen may see each other for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
Less than a minute remaining in this match for third place at 126 pounds.
All right, we're back in action on the orange mat. No score, 30 seconds in.
Houston turns Jolly and has him on his back for the last 30 seconds of this match. Puts in a deep half, pulls it, and earns a pin. Dayton Houston, freshman from Panguitch, is third place at 126 pounds at the 1A Division A here at Monticello High School. And Jackson Jolly of Rich earns a trip to the state tournament with a 4th place finish. Our next consolation final, Gage New versus Danny Gripke. Once again, this is a rematch of their first round match. New came away with a first round fall over Gripke in their first match, and then they wrestle back around and meet once again for 3rd and 4th place. New is a junior, 12-16 record. Gripke, a junior, 2-1 record. So he had no wrestling record on track wrestling until today's. Gage beat Gripke in the first round and then fell to John Lieber by technical fall in the semifinals. Won a second round fall over Russell Pollock in the consolation semifinals to earn his spot. Gripke defeated Riley Benally of Whitehorse 11-7 in the consolation semifinal to earn his spot here. Deep shot there by Gripke of Panguitch. New doing his best to counter and works that crossface and gets him and turns Gripke, put him on his back. That was a nice shot by Gripke, but great counter by New to fight it off and end up with a takedown. Haven't given near fall points yet. He gave 4 near fall. 7-0 is our score. 37 seconds remaining. Gage New turns Gripke once again and earns the pin. First period pin for Wayne New on both of his matches with Danny Gripke. They will both advance to the state tournament at Sevier Valley Center in Richfield in a couple of weeks. Represent their team. Now we're at the 138-pound weight division. Farron Matthews of Bryce Valley take on top seed Jackson Heaton for 3rd and 4th place at 138 pounds. Heaton came in 30-13 as he's a junior. Was defeated by Hallows of Wayne in the semifinals and defeated Landon Shumway of Monticello in the consolation semifinals. Matthews of Bryce Valley fell in his first round match to Parker Hallows. So both of these wrestlers have been defeated once today, both of them by Parker Hallows of Wayne.
Jerem Robinson gets the takedown at the buzzer after a long first period as Robinson had a lot of blood time, but he's got a 3-0 lead after 1.
Bryce Valley Matthews gets a nice takedown, and Heaton fights back. Hallows is a senior. Heaton is a junior.
Robinson will take bottom. Starting this second period. Quick switch, good switch up to his feet. And a 4-0 lead for Robinson.
Another takedown, really quick move there by Farron Matthews of Bryce Valley. He's up 6-1 over Jackson Heaton of Panguitch. Another escape for Heaton. 6-2 is our score. 30 seconds remaining in the first period.
.60 seconds left in this second period.
Another good deep shot by Matthews. Good counter, and that's it. First period over. 6-2 is our score. Farron Matthews leads Jackson Heaton.
Takedown for Jerem Robinson puts him up 7-0. It's another stoppage for blood time.
So we know that the winner of this match is guaranteed a spot in the state tournament because the other bracket didn't have a full bracket. So,
so a lot on the line on that orange mat.
Yeah, Jerem wants to return to the state tournament. He had a win last year and as a junior, and wants to finish out his high school career wrestling in Richfield.
Absolutely.
Another takedown there by Farron Matthews. Matthews was ahead of Hallows 12-10 in the third period when Hallows turned him and won by fall. Similarly, in the semifinal, Hallows beat Heaton, had a 3-point takedown 1 minute into the match and won 3-1. A low scoring affair. Matthews lets Heaton escape. 9-3 is our score. This match has been dominated by Farron Matthews' quickness on his feet.
Robinson loading up that barbed wire, trying to hip him over, and does get some back points. Robinson will get some near fall going into the final frame. 10-0 lead for Robinson.
There's another takedown for Matthews. 12-3 is our score here in the 138 Consolation Championship. Once again, another escape. 3-point takedowns. You know, when it was just a 2-point takedown, a escape would just cut the lead in half, but it's just into a third now. So 12-4 is the score. Matthews takes him down hard, and I think there may be an injury there. Farron Matthews is really quick on his feet.
It's an arm bar for Robinson. He'll switch it off. And he'll push him over. He's got some near fall, looking for the pin. Jerem Robinson, Monticello is going to get the pin at 5th place, and that'll put him in the state tournament at 215 pounds.
We'll see that bright pink knee pad at the state tournament in Richfield next week.
Will.
In a couple weeks.
Robinson getting the win. They
gave the takedown to Matthews. He's ahead 15-4, 22 seconds remaining in the second quarter, 11-point lead for Matthews. Heaton tries a sit out. Matthews lets him up. 15-5 is the score. 10-point difference, 8 seconds left on the clock in the second period.
Here we go, 5th and 6 on the orange mat. It's Zamian Lopez, Monticello versus McKay Pearson and Bryce Valley. Lopez will get the takedown. Takes a 3-0 lead on the orange mat.
Matthews just trying to roll through on that, and it looks like it may pay off.
Lopez working
haven't given the
that
points, so right on the edge.
Arm on his back. Zamian Lopez looking for the pin, and he'll get it. And so the crowd loves that. 5th place finish for Zamian Lopez, Monticello. Don't think he's going to have to see an injury or something to make the state tournament. Someone in front of him, but good win for sophomore Zamian Lopez.
Scramble, Matthews just about got away, and Heaton was able to hold him off. Went out of bounds, so returned to the middle of the mat with Heaton on top. Matthews leads 15-5. 1 minute remaining in this. And there's a 2-point reversal for Matthews. 17-5 is our score. 50 seconds remaining in this 138-pound consolation championship.
Yeah, and we've moved just to one mat now, Bill.
So they're not going to fold over there,
I think that's
huh?
what they're going to do. It looks like they're talking about it at the head table. But yeah, should be a lot of fun. Down the stretch.
This is the 6th of 14 consolation championships, and then there'll be the 14 championship matches. 14 seconds here. Looks like Matthews is going to ride out this one. Come away with the 17-5 win over Heaton.
Got both of his arms up there, so he got a full Nelson. That'll change the scoring slightly.
17-6. Another point for Heaton. And that's it. Farron Matthews of Bryce Valley is the 3rd place finisher at 138 pounds. Jackson Heaton will be 4th.
Ruby's in major decision for Farron Matthews. Bryce Valley Mustang crowd likes that one.
Yeah. A nice splash of green in the Buckaroo Gymnasium today. 144 pounds, Ronnie Harris of Monticello take on Hunter Sinigini of Whitehorse. Harris was the 2nd seed. He was upset in the semifinal. Came around, won a spot in the state tournament. Sinigini started the day with a win in the a first period fall, and then he was defeated in the semifinals and dropped back down, had a good first period fall over Bryce Valley. Anyway, so Harris and Sinigini, 2 San Juan County wrestlers. Sinigini comes down with a takedown.
Good snapback by Sinigini. He's going to get near fall here.
He still has that chin. He's holding him tight. Ronnie finished 4th in the state last year and wrestled also as in his first year of wrestling, so this will be his 3rd trip to the state tournament. In this match, he's behind 7-0, about a minute into the match.
Again, a 7-0 lead for Sinigini over Harris. Sinigini gonna run that over. .20 seconds left in the first period. Sinigini gets that arm locked up.
I don't think he's going to have time. Well, you get an arm bar like that, you want to be able to take advantage of it, but Ronnie fights him off. 7-0 is going to be the score after one period. Hunter Sinigini leads Ronnie Harris.
Harris gets the choice. He's going to take top. Trying to look for a turn on Sinigini. Quick stand up by Hunter Sinigini. And he'll get the escape. Wow, great double leg from Sinigini. He's going to get 3 there. Should be 11-0. .120 left in the second period. Harris to his feet, but they're going to go out of bounds. Sinigini started a little too quick there. Gonna get the caution. 1:15 left in this second period. Sinigini trying to load up the 2-on-1. Harris doing a nice job fighting to get his arm back. Now power half. Sinigini.
Sinigini is just a freshman. Good and quick on his feet, really good on his feet.
Yeah.
You know, he's taken down Ronnie several times.
He's looking for a turn here.
15 seconds in the quarter.
Sinigini's going to end it here, either as a pin or a
5 seconds. That'll be a 4-point near fall, make it a technical fall. Win for Hunter Sinigini.
Hunter Sinigini getting the tech fall, 3rd place. Ronnie Harris 4th place, and both onto the state tournament. All right, up next, Jasper Johnson of Rich and Archer Ward of Panguitch.
Johnson came in as the 3rd seed. Ward came in as the 4th seed. So this weight has gone just straight according to seed.
Oh, I think there's only 4 in the in the bracket, so that'll help.
They both lost their semifinal matches at 150 pounds. Ward just had the 1 match so far officially. He's a freshman. Jasper Johnson, 10-17 as a sophomore. And he comes down with the early takedown, 3-0.
Johnson loads up the cradle. And they're looking for the pin. And there it is. Quick pin for Jasper Johnson at 150 pounds.
Yeah, 30 seconds into that match. Comes away with a third place finish for Johnson.
All right, we got another San Juan County wrestler up. It's Talon Brooks of Monument Valley, taking on Kirk of Rich.
Up now on the white mat, Riker Kirk, Rich, Talon Brooks, Monument Valley. On deck on the white mat, Traxon Chandler, Rich, Lindsay Richards, Bryce Valley. In the hole on the white mat, Jackson Wright, Panguitch, Carter Thomas, Wayne.
There's a shot. Oh, nice roll through by Brooks. That was a deep shot. Now a good throw. And there is a takedown awarded to Kirk. Kirk looking for a cradle. Brooks is going to roll through and get on top, get the reversal.
So 3-2 after 1 minute. In this one, Brooks works a crossface. Kirk is up and out of there.
So 4-2 lead for Kirk over Brooks.
Riker Kirk wrestled in the state tournament last year. He's a junior. Talon Brooks is a senior for Monument Valley. Pulled himself right on his back.
Yeah, didn't get quite the weight that he needed on that throw, and Kirk is settling in. Got a big lead and looking for a fall. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Plenty of time for Kirk. Brooks got 15 seconds to fight off his back, get to another period.
Slowly working himself off. 5 seconds.
A good fight by Brooks to survive the period.
Talon Brooks lives to fight another day. 4-point near fall. Makes the score 11-2. Riker Kirk with an early lead.
Brooks on top to start the second. Quick stand up for Kirk, and he'll get the reversal.
13-2 is our score. £157 weight division. We're working our way through these consolation championships, and we'll have
quick break.
A quick break in the region the divisional championship.
Kirk on top. .70 seconds left in the second period. And a warning given to Brooks for stalling. Kirk riding tough.
Yeah.
Staying to that side. not been able to break Brooks down though, so.
13-2, an 11-point lead for Riker Kirk.
Kirk breaks him down. I don't know if he's going to have any time to do anything with it, though. 5 seconds left in the period. Kirk gets the choice for the final period. He'll choose neutral. Good double leg by Brooks.
Gets the takedown. 13-5 is our score. 8-point lead with 1.5 minutes remaining in the third period.
And there's an escape. Throw attempt, didn't quite have that locked up like you wanted, and Kirk's going to get the takedown. And a 12-point lead for Kirk here in the third. Reaching back, that's a cardinal sin. And he's going to give up
Gave him 2, so now it's 14.
One more point.
Any more points, it'll end this. 35 seconds.
Yeah.
We're almost there. 157-pound weight classification.
Yep. 165 coming up next. Well, Talon Brooks is going to get beat, but he's going to be on to the state tournament to represent the Monument Valley Cougars. That'll be it. Riker Kirk getting the major decision and the win. He'll take third, Talon Brooks fourth, both wrestlers onto the state tournament. Another Rebel taking the mat.
It's another bracket that had 4 wrestlers. And all the seeds, it's gone according to seed so far. So if Traxton Chandler would be favored in this match over Quincy Richards, the 3rd and 4th seed, but the seeds don't mean anything. It's what happens on the mat, so we'll see how it works out.
Quick shot by Richards.
Chandler is a sophomore, 17-13 record from Quincy Richards is a senior, 10-23 record.
In the hole on the white mat, Noah Diltz, Monticello, Sanford Brigade, Whitehorse.
Chandler and Richards. Here's a shot by Chandler. Richards trying to get behind. Now trying to lock up a cradle. Doesn't quite have it. No score. 60 seconds in. Here's another
nice counter by Chandler to keep moving, not give up the takedown.
Yeah, good job circling there, both wrestlers. Zero is the score. 40 seconds left. Nice fireman's there by Richards, and he'll get the takedown in near fall. Careful,
that was quick.
Richards. Seconds left in the period. Richards.
He's got him held up there. 15 seconds remaining in the first period. Clancy Richards with a fall, a victory, third place finish at 165 pounds.
A Ruby's in pin, we'll call it.
Ruby's in pin. Yeah. Sounds awesome.
Jackson Wright, Panguitch, Carter Thomas, Wayne up at 175. Third and fourth place match.
Up now on the white mat, Jackson Wright, Panguitch, Carter Thomas, Wayne.
Wright is the senior. He's wrestled at the state tournament the prior 2 years, so he's got his third trip to the state wrestling tournament all sewed up.
Hole on the white mat, Boston Jolly, Rich, Moxon Floyd, Bryce Valley.
Thomas from Wayne had a first round victory over a rich opponent, was defeated in the semifinals and wrestled back in. Going to face Wright here for third and fourth.
Right, looking at that cowboy. He's got that
settled
deep,
in.
And he's got a minute and 15 to get the pin, and he will. Jackson Wright with the fall for the Panguitch Bobcats. He'll finish third place, the Division A Divisional.
Got three more consolation finals set. This next one will involve Noah Diltz of Monticello and Sanford Begay of Whitehorse. It's the third and fourth seeds following their seeding to get to this match. Diltz is just a freshman. 13 and 14 is his record. Begay is also a sophomore, 2 and 11 for Whitehorse.
Noah Diltz picks up the single leg and will finish it. Takes a 3-0 lead.
Diltz working on a half Nielsen. Looks like Begay's going to work out of bounds. Gave Begay.
Yeah, full Nielsen. So that's 1 point for Begay, gets him the point. 3-1 is the score. Diltz over Begay here early. Running that half over, Diltz will settle and get the fall. The freshman Monticello getting the third place finish, the fall on Sanford Begay.
Boy, it's not easy when you're an underclassman, a freshman in these heavier weights. And good job by Noah Diltz. Head to Richfield as the third seed from this divisional. We've had 3 first period pins in a row, so we're starting to move through this.
Up now, Boston Jolly with Rich, Moxon Floyd,
This consolation championship round.
on deck, Peyton Stewart, Edward, Andrew Jones.
Boston Jolly and Moxon Floyd up third and fourth at 2:15.
Boston Jolly was the third seed, and Moxon Floyd the fourth seed. So once again, there's another that they're following seed. Both of these wrestlers have state experience.
Jolly gets the takedown and the cradle locked up. Knee in the side, head in the temple. Trying to get that fall.
And he gets it.
Yeah.
4 first period pins right in a row here.
Yeah. I was just going to say, I was hoping to give us an announcer's jinx, and I forgot to say it, but we haven't had a single overtime match, Bill, in this divisional
That's
tournament.
right.
I think if there's one weight division you can count on to maybe give you an overtime match, it's 285 pounds.
Yeah.
Up now, Peyton.
6 minutes.
Either that or a 22-second pin. Those are their favorite ways to finish. It's Peyton Stewart and Andrew Jones. Stewart from Panguitch. Jones with the tack. Oh, and the quick throw. Andrew Jones, the freshman, looking for the early fall. Not even 20 seconds, 18 seconds, Bill.
Wow, that was quick.
That overtime match I was hoping for.
You know, in the heavyweight division, I just looked through it. There's been a fall in every single match in this weight division. 2 technical falls, but
oh man. Well, that is it. We are on to the finals. They're going to roll up the mats, kind of move them, center them. So stick with us. We've got 14 great matches coming for you. And it really makes a difference as we talk about the state tournament. If you're the 1 seed, it really helps you out in that state tournament seeding. Rather than being the 2, these divisional championships mean a lot.
yeah, a 3rd seed will beat a 2nd seed quite often. But a 4th seed very rarely beats a 1st seed in the first round of the state tournament.
Yep.
It's memorable when they do. So.
Yeah. Well, very good. We're going to hear from some sponsors while they get the mats fixed. And then Bill and I will have some stories for you before the finals. So keep listening. StreamUtah.live and Red Rock 92. We'll take a break and be right back.
Utah State University Blanding can help you earn a highly renowned education close to home. With locations in Blanding, Monticello, Montezuma Creek, and Monument Valley, local students can choose from over 100 degrees and programs and dozens of academic scholarships. Plus, get a head start on your degree now. Earn college credits while you're still in high school with concurrent enrollment through Utah State University. For more information and to apply now, visit blanding.usu.edu.
San Juan County Adult Education empowers students to gain the technical, business, or college skills necessary to enter the workforce. At San Juan County Adult Education, adult learners are given the opportunity to reach their personal, educational, and career goals. Students can earn a high school diploma, obtain a GED, increase their wage earning potential, and decrease barriers to self-reliance. To learn more, visit any USU Learning Center in San Juan County or email Gina Grover at jgrover@sjsd.org.
You don't have to be sidelined by sports injuries in San Juan County. Precision Rehab provides physical therapy in Monticello and Blanding, as well as Montezuma Creek and Monument Valley, where our therapists have helped athletes of all ages get back in the game since 1996. Precision Rehab is dedicated to restoring you and your loved ones to peak performance when pain and injury slow you down. We offer innovative, effective treatments that make a difference. Treatment is covered by most insurances, including Medicare. Call 435-678-3869 for an appointment. That's 435-678-3869. Or find out more at PrecisionRehabUtah.com.
Did you know a nuclear power plant needs just 2.2 pounds of uranium to produce as much energy as 3 million pounds of coal? Energy Fuels White Mesa Mill in Blanding is becoming America's hub for a clean and reliable energy future. They're revolutionizing the way we power our world by harnessing the incredible energy contained in naturally occurring uranium to fuel clean, carbon-free nuclear power.
Compared to previous vocational classes, career and technical education courses now span nearly every industry, including automotive, welding, health science, business, digital arts, computer science, and more. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, visit a CTE teacher or southeastutahcte.org.
Desert Rivers Credit Union is proud to team up with the communities in our corner of the state. A nationwide network of ATMs and branches, full line of mortgage products, local decision-making, low fees, and great rates for every credit score are just a few of the things we bring to the team. And to top it off, we are for people, not profit. Come by and meet our team at one of our 4 branch locations or visit desertriverscu.com. We love our communities and are proud to support our youth.
For almost 20 years, residential construction has been our focus at Lee Contracting. Specializing in remodels and additions, we can take your house from ground to finish, and we can handle your new construction and concrete needs too. No job is too small for Lee Contracting. Give us a call today at 435-459-1314. Lee Contracting is a proud sponsor of local high school sports.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey, moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
Your business depends on high-quality phone service. Emory Telecom's advanced IP-based phone system has you covered. Connect with Emory Telecom today to benefit from quality phone services, cutting-edge equipment, and local support. We'll give you a complimentary walkthrough, professional installation, advanced phone features, and more. Call 435-259-8521 in Moab, 435-298-8023 in San Juan County, or visit emorytelecom.com. Emory Telecom, connecting you to success one call at a time.
Hello, this is Dave's phone. Leave me a message at the beep.
Hey, Dad. I just drove past the park you took me to on my 10th birthday. Remember how we fell into the stream? I just wanted to let you know I was thinking about you. Call me back. Love you.
Reminding someone of their worth is suicide prevention. Learn more at liveonutah.org.
For over 75 years, San Juan Health has strived to be the best place to receive medical care in southeastern Utah. In 2019, San Juan Hospital was recognized as a top 20 rural hospital by the National Rural Health Association. With clinics in Blanding, Monticello, and Spanish Valley, San Juan Health offers a wide variety of services and world-class care close to home. Visit sanjuanhealth.org today to find out more. San Juan Health, chasing perfection since 1947.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street. Blue Mountain Foods, Monticello's hometown grocer.
San Juan Building Supply has offered a full range of building supplies to San Juan County for more than 32 years. From the start of your project to the finish, San Juan Building Supply has high-quality products for all your needs, and they can deliver. Drop by 1050 South Main Street in Blanding, call 678-2000, or visit sjvs.com. San Juan Building Supply, a proud sponsor of our local teams.
Empire Electric is excited to sponsor the student athletes of Monticello High School. We know sports help build athletes' character, and that carries over to the classroom. Empire Electric believes education opens opportunities, and we offer financial assistance to co-op members for higher education and vocational training. We also provide leadership growth opportunities for high school juniors through the Colorado Youth Tour and a leadership camp held in Steamboat Springs. Ask your counselor how to apply or check out eea.coop. Go Buckaroos!
All right, just a quick announcement for folks. 2:45 is when they say they're going to start these finals up. We got the finalists, giving them some instructions over there. It's always fun that dual meet style that they have them line up. And anyways, that should be coming up here in about 15 minutes, so stick with us. It's Red Rock 92 StreamUtah.live's presentation of Divisional A Wrestling. Again, we'll hear from some more sponsors and be back for the finals
in about 92. 10 minutes.
With a changing economy and advancing technology, it's time that marketing and selling of real estate in San Juan County catches up. Four Corners Homes and Property Management is changing the game. Every Four Corners Homes listing includes 3D mapping and virtual tours, professional photos, a digital and global 21st century footprint, and marketing exposure that makes it easy for buyers to find and identify what makes your listing unique. Marketing and exposure sells real estate, and if you want the best, you need Four Corners Homes on your team. Find us at fourcornershomes.net or call 801-404-0058.
Let's talk cancer. Monticello, Utah. If you lived, worked, or attended school in Monticello, Utah from 1941 to 2002 for at least 3 years, you might have a higher cancer risk from uranium tailing exposure. Apply to get a free cancer screening today. One screening could bring peace of mind to you, your friends, and family members, help spread the word, and save a life. Screenings are available for a limited time through San Juan Public Health. Call today, 435-587-3838, or visit sanjuanpublichealth.org to apply.
No matter what you've got planned for the weekend, a home makeover, a landscaping project, a backyard barbecue, your neighbors at Red's Ace Hardware in Blanding have what you need. You'll find great buys on paint, tools, and yard and garden supplies, not to mention grills, patio furniture, and pool care essentials. We carry top brands like Clark & Kensington, Craftsman, Scotts & Weber, and our helpful associates can answer all your questions. For national brands and local expertise, you can always count on Red's Ace Hardware.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
TaylorMade Wooden Heritage is the Four Corners source for high-quality, beautiful, and long-lasting custom residential and commercial cabinetry for over 50 years. TaylorMade Monuments designs custom monuments and headstones crafted with care and artistry to honor your loved ones for generations. TaylorMade is family-owned and operated and offers competitive pricing. Call them today for a free quote. 435-678-2523. TaylorMade Wooden Heritage and TaylorMade Monuments, proud sponsors of San Juan High School sports.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Looking for a new insurance provider? Call Jeff Nielsen at San Juan Insurance in Blanding. For more than a quarter century, Jeff has offered a full range of insurance products: auto, home, life, health, and more. Give him a call today, 435-678-3223, or pay him a visit at 60 North Main Street in Blanding. San Juan Insurance, over 25 years of experience and just getting started.
Compared to the vocational schools of the past, today's career and technical education courses span nearly every industry, including health science, business, digital arts, and computer science. CTE students learn valuable, real-world technical skills with a solid academic foundation while exploring career options or pursuing their passions. Did you know San Juan School District offers 19 CTE pathways for secondary students? To learn more, talk to a school counselor or CTE teacher today.
Here at Lyle Northern Electric, we take pride in our highly qualified team, dedicated to serving our community. Whether you need commercial, residential, or solar electrical services, our certified experts are ready to meet your needs. We are proud to support our community, especially our youth and high school athletics. Lyle Northern Electric, serving our community since 1957.
Life is a series of cherished moments, filled with milestones that define our journey. Moments of love, joy, and shared experiences. Each moment contributes to our story. As each chapter unfolds, our experiences shape us, defining who we are. When it's time to celebrate a life, ensure your loved ones are remembered with the grace, dignity, and individuality they deserve. San Juan Mortuary, celebrating life, honoring memories, transcending tradition.
Get the resources and quality of a big school education and the support of a smaller school at Utah State Blanding. Explore over 70 degree and certificate programs to find your perfect fit and experience personalized learning with small class sizes and dedicated faculty while getting the classic college experience. A Utah State education is affordable too, thanks to competitive tuition and tons of scholarship opportunities. Visit blanding.usu.edu to learn more about becoming an Aggie in Blanding.
Blue Mountain Foods is Monticello's hometown grocer and a proud supporter of our schools and sports teams. Blue Mountain Foods offers a full-service meat department, fresh deli, bakery, curbside pickup, and more. Check bluemtnfoods.com for weekly specials and online shopping. Blue Mountain Foods is open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday at 64 West Center Street. Blue Mountain Foods, Monticello's hometown grocer.
All right, welcome you back. It's StreamUtah.live, Red Rock 92. Glad you've joined us. We've got a lot of wrestling action in front of us, the best in front of us. And
yeah.
It's the Division A finals.
Should be 14 really competitive, good matches.
Yep.
A lot of Panguitch Bobcats out there. Quite a few Monticello Buckaroos. Some Wayne Badgers and Rich Rebels.
Whitehorse Raider.
Whitehorse Raider.
Good representation. Yeah, it should be good. It's always fun. They line them up in this dual meet style, and you can always tell who's having a good team. They'll have about almost a full dual meet, against the other teams in the region.
Yeah, so Panguitch will fill up one half of the side. They'll come out and meet, shake hands in the middle. It should be a lot of fun.
Yep.
There's divisionals going on throughout the state. There are 2 1A divisionals, 2 2A divisionals. It's fun to follow what's going on. These all set the brackets for the state tournaments, which will be held at the Sevier Valley Center in Richfield in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it looks like we've got some of the results in from that other divisional, Bill. I don't know if they've finished their finals or, yeah, it looks like they have. So we'll just, since you're a wrestling fan, you're probably interested. You may look it up yourself, but just give you the top 2 finishers. And, well, let's just give you the champions in each weight at the other divisional. Cutler Netto of Milford finished first at 106. Levi Scott of Altamont first at 113. Chaz Thacker of Altamont first at 120. Boston Thompson, Milford, first 126. Dylan Ivey, Altamont, first at 132. Gage Bird, Altamont, first at 138. Judd Netto, first of Milford at 144. Trendon Thompson first at 150 for Milford. Colton Barnes first at 157 for Milford. McRae Bill first at 165 of Altamont. Colton Mullins first at 175 of Altamont. Casey Stewart first at 190 of Milford. 215 Bodie Morrison of Paiute finished in first place. And at 285 Skylar Russell of Milford finished first at 285.
They should have had that National Finals Rodeo be the sponsor of that divisional.
Yeah,
quite a few
Altamont,
of those
Milford.
Altamont Milford wrestlers move on and win big money in Las Vegas every December. It's awfully fun to see the success of our wrestlers on the rodeo stage as they grow up, and particularly Milford wrestlers and Altamont wrestlers are right there on top.
Well, looking at those Division B standings too, the team race was really close. Ended up being 9.5-point win for Altamont over Milford.
Milford, huh?
And in a close race, Paiute finished third at 114. Tintic fourth, 87.5 points. We've got a close team race on our hands here. Well, not for first place. Panguitch is going to run away with the division title once again, 229 points. Monticello's in second at 145. Rich third, 128. So a couple points, couple wins for Rich, and they could
they could catch Monticello.
So the Buckaroos got to get some wins here in the division finals if they want to take that second place trophy. And we're getting lined out and ready to go for this Division A finals. Should be a lot of fun. We've been looking forward to this all year, and we've just got 14 matches left, Bill.
Yep.
And then the best weekend of the year is in 2 weekends in Richfield. A bunch of matches over there in Richfield.
You know, we haven't talked about the girls wrestling, which is really catching a lot of momentum, and they just seed for the state tournament. They don't have a divisional tournament, but I wouldn't be surprised, as much as it's growing, we may have divisional girls tournaments here before too long.
Yep, I expect it. All right, we're just about ready to go. We're going to get the lineups. All right, we got the finals being introduced. Mitch Dodds and Justin Pollock at 106. Gage Stewart of Panguitch. Arturo Gutierrez of Monticello.
At 120 pounds, senior James Houston.
120 pounds, James Houston. Panguitch, Diego Cortez of Monticello.
At 126, junior Max Albrecht from Panguitch.
126, Max Albrecht of Panguitch, Miles Coleman, Monticello.
At 132 pounds, senior Cameron Aiken from Panguitch to be wrestling sophomore John Lieber.
132 pounds, Cameron Aiken of Panguitch, John Lieber of Monticello.
At 138 pounds, Lance Sinigini from
138, Lance Sinigini of Whitehorse, Parker Hallows of Wayne.
At 144 pounds, Randy Marshall, a senior from Panguitch High School, will be wrestling Joshua Perez.
144 pounds. It's a couple of teammates, Randy Marshall and Josh Perez.
At 150 pounds, a senior Braxton Aiken.
150 pounds, Braxton Aiken of Panguitch, Jake Chestnut of Wayne.
At 157 pounds, senior Shad Partridge.
157, Shad Partridge from Panguitch, Hudson Perry of Rich. 165, Cole Fulmer from Panguitch versus Wilkes Weston of Rich.
At 175 pounds, from Wayne High School will be
Crosby
wrestling
Sagan of
a
Wayne
senior
versus
Jackson
Tavin Black from Monticello.
At 190, senior Jacob Marshall.
190, Jacob Marshall, Panguitch, Bailey Weston of Rich. 215 pounds, Maverick Albrecht from Panguitch, Tyson Wheeler of Monticello.
At
285, Jordan Johnson and Cameron Carpenter. Johnson of Rich, Carpenter of Monticello. All right, Bill, we're ready to roll.
Oh, this is going to be awesome. Very excited to see how this turns out.
For the finals, we got our scoreboard up, so you'll be able to see that, follow the action.
I need the Wayne and Bryce Valley coaches to come to the head table to get your outstanding wrestler belt. Up on that one, 106 pounds, Mitch Dodds, Anchors, Judson Pollard from Panguitch.
Two teammates facing off in this first match at 106 pounds. Dodds is the top seed, 36-5 record, just a freshman. Judson Pollock, 18-8 record, is a sophomore. Again, these two know each other very well, been wrestling all season, if not all their lives. Mitch Dodds, really quick ankle pick. Get the takedown. 3-0 is our score.
3-0 lead for Dodds over Pollock. He's got that chicken wing locked up. Or now he's switching to a power half. It's interesting whenever you have, there's a bunch of energy in this gym, but when two teammates wrestle, kind of takes that energy out of the gym.
Yeah, it's those the cheerleaders are yelling "Go Bobcats!" They're not yelling for one over the other. And I think the Bobcats are probably going to win the 106-pound championship here.
Yeah, looks like they're right there.
Dodds has him turned.
Yeah, looking for the fall.
Pretty impressive freshman. 37-5. He is going to look forward to a big week, and I'm sure that Judson Pollock would just love to meet him in the championship at the Sevier Valley Center in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
First period pin, this first match. Moves us on to the 113-pound weight division. The top seed, Arturo Gutierrez. Arturo finished second in the state last year as a freshman. He's a sophomore, 26-7 record. He's meeting Gage Stewart, another sophomore, 28-17 record. It's going to be fun to see these two face off. Stewart wrestled in the state tournament last year as a freshman, but didn't place.
There's a shot from Gutierrez. Single switches to the double. Arturo looking to finish. Arturo looking to his coaches, asking, what do you want me to do here? He's going to work on a crossface, and he'll get 3-0 lead for Arturo. And looks like we got some blood, so we'll have a break. Yeah, Arturo took second last year in a close match to Levi Scott of Altamont, who won the 113-pound division in the other division.
Today.
Yeah, so those two, again, would like to, Arturo would like to meet again and beat Scott, I'm sure. That's a match he wants.
Yeah, that was a great freshman season for Arturo. Ended up in the state championship match. It was a close match.
Yeah.
But Altamont wrestler came away with the win.
Yeah, Scott will look to repeat. And should be a Should be interesting to see if those two get to face each other again at some point the next few weeks. Gutierrez on top. The 3-0 lead over Stewart of Panguitch. Working inside. Stewart doing a nice job of getting up to his feet. Good mat return from Arturo Gutierrez. He's getting the call from the crowd to run this armbar. He's going to get turned. He's going to get
so close. There he goes. He starts getting
no points yet. Official shaking his head. Good work from Stewart. Fighting off his back. Now Gutierrez switching to a reverse half. He's got to keep his feet in bounds. That's a new rule as well. Any part of your body, anyone's body in bounds, they still wrestle.
Settling in, 15 seconds left. Switches to a half, gets it deep, 10 seconds. I don't know if he'll have enough time. He's squeezing though. Checks the clock.
2 seconds. Stewart's going to survive the round.
7-0 is going to be the score after one period. Arturo Gutierrez. This battle of sophomores.
He gets the choice, he'll defer. Stewart will say, let's go back to our feet. Wrestlers lock up, shot by Gutierrez, stopped by Stewart. Switches to a 2-on-1, now into a single leg. Switches to the double, and the finish for 3. 10-0 lead for Gutierrez over Stewart of Panguitch. Stewart almost away. Gutierrez will return him to the mat though. Keeps control.
Minute 10 remaining in the second period.
Stewart with a potential reversal, and he's going to get it out the edge of the mat. Stewart needed to get back in this match.
So Stewart's feet were both still in the circle, but Arturo's hands were off on the floor, so they called out and out of bounds.
Yeah.
10-2 is our score.
Stewart trying to get that arm loaded up. .45 seconds left. Now looking for a stack, looking for a cradle. Gutierrez got the whizzer. Trying to hip Stewart over. Stewart's going to try and tilt him. And
Arturo settles in. He's got the reversal.
And near fall coming.
20 seconds on the clock. Arturo's going to squeeze.
Looking for the fall.
Gage Stewart fighting for his life. 12 seconds.
Must have that far shoulder off the mat. 5
Arturo's
seconds.
just a tiny little bit high. Oh, there he goes. 1 second left on the clock. Arturo Gutierrez is the divisional champion. Big win by Arturo.
Gutierrez, divisional champion. And that's the first of a couple Monticello Panguitch matchups we're going to be seeing.
We've had 3 matches and 4 Panguitch wrestlers.
Yeah.
And this will be the second Monticello wrestler.
There's freshman Diego Cortez against James Houston, the senior.
Houston finished 4th last year at state. It's the top seed in this tournament. Diego's 22 and 18. He's had a really good freshman year. A nice shrug there. Halston gives him a takedown, 3-0 lead at 30 seconds into the match.
Houston out to the side, trying to run that barbed wire. Cortez has got to stand up here if he can. He's facing it. Houston tough on top. Now looking to switch to a cradle.
Cortez had a major decision to win in the semis.
Houston looking for the pin with that cradle. 50 seconds left in the first period.
And he gets it.
Houston getting the divisional championship. James Houston of Panguitch.
James Houston, the senior, 39-8 record. Be moving on as the top seed from this divisional at the state tournament. It's going to be fun to see how he does.
Another Monticello freshman up on the mat. He's taking on junior from Panguitch, Max Albrecht, Miles Coleman matching up next.
Max Albrecht finished second last year and third at the state the year before, so he's got 2 state finishes.
He's got a 3-point finish there as well as he's got the takedown on Coleman.
Miles, another one of the freshmen for the Buckaroos in the room, and has had a good year. Fought off a few injuries, but really strong freshman season.
Albrecht looking for near fall. He's going to get it on the edge of the mat. Just 2. 3 is the call. So a 6-0 lead for Albrecht. 1:22 left in the first period. Checking to make sure that Coleman's headgear's on and his head's attached too. That was a tight move from Albrecht. There's a switch. Good defense from Albrecht. He's got Coleman flattened out. What'll he do with it? 60 seconds left in this first period. More back points coming for Albrecht. Coleman doing a good job though, bridging through. Albrecht settling there on that far edge of the mat. And they'll be off the mat.
Another 4-point near fall by Max Albrecht gives him a 10-0 lead. 27 seconds remaining in the first period.
Coleman up quick, Albrecht pulls him back down. .15 seconds left in the first period. Albrecht with a 10-0 lead.
First goes left, then right, turns him. It's going to end the first period. Going to give him 2 points. 12-0 after 1 period.
Coleman's choice. He's going to take top. He's going to need a turn. That's what he's hoping for here, trying to get a pin. Albrecht Oh, they're going to say locked hands. And Coleman had him on his back, and they're going to say he had a locked hands. Coleman was there.
Yeah.
Looking for near fall.
That's tough. I guess they'd return to a base to stop it and give him the point, but
yeah.
When you have your opponent scrambling like that, you hate for that whistle to blow, no matter what.
Yep.
Oh, they initially put it the wrong.
Yeah, so it's 13-0. Coleman was the one called for the locked hands. Now the official's looking for it too. And there's a reversal, and that's the match.
21 seconds into the second period. Max Albrecht of Panguitch is the divisional champion.
Here's one I've been looking forward to, Bill, all day.
Yeah, this is going to be an awesome.
Lieber.
John Lieber, who finished second last year in the state tournament as a freshman, wrestling Cameron Atkin, who was first last year in the state, fourth as a sophomore, third as a freshman. So there's 4 state medals between these two wrestlers, a first, a second, and a third, and a fourth.
Shot by Atkin. He's in on that single leg. Lieber is going to be tripped down, and Atkin's going to get the takedown, 3-0.
He's wrestling sophomore John Lieber from Monticello High School with a record of 36-8. He took second at state last year and first in Divisional. His fans are in.
Atkin getting that arm back. Trying to work a chicken wing. Lieber is just going to sit up and look to switch. Got to get his hips out, though. Atkin does a good job not panicking, and he stays on top, in control.
Last year, Atkin was the state champion at 144 pounds. John wrestled at 120 pounds, so 24-pound difference last year, and they're at the same weight this year.
30 seconds left in this first. Atkin looking for a tilt, and Lieber's going to get the reversal. Makes the score 3-2, 20 seconds left in the first. Atkin switch. Lieber trying to follow, unable to do it. Atkin
Boy, that was a quick,
lead back up to 3.
Good quick move. John was scrambling there, but just couldn't quite swing back around. 5-2 after one period.
Lieber will defer. Atkin's taken down. Switch by Atkin. Lieber looking to put his legs in. Atkin doing a good job trying to peel that leg off. Getting Lieber stretched out.
Let's go, Tom!
Stalemate.
If Cameron looks familiar, he wrestled Zach Thane for the state championship last year.
Yeah.
Monticello wrestler.
And the divisional championship too, so Atkin's wrestled a lot of buckaroos. Here's a switch. And he'll get the reversal. Takes a 7-2 lead over Lieber. 1:12 to go in the second period. Atkin trying to lock up that bar.
I think he's got it too. 40 seconds remaining in the second period. 7-2 is the score. Atkin leads John Lieber.
It's going to get near fall there.
He's got that tight too. 22 seconds.
Lieber doing a great job bridging on his head. How long can he do it? 10 seconds. Wow, what an effort by Lieber to bridge. And he's going to get out of the period.
4-point near fall will make it 11-2. 9-point lead going into the final period for Cameron Aiken. Atkin.
Lieber's going to take neutral. Two minutes left. Shot by Atkin, stuffed by Lieber. And Atkin doing a good job following Lieber. Looking to sit back there. They sit back. And they're going to give 3 to Atkin there. The seniors won every exchange just about between he and Lieber, you know, good flurries, good scrambles, but Atkins come out on top in those
Boy,
situations.
that senior seasoning is the difference too, you know, you just know how to scramble and end up on top.
Lieber's a great scrambler, and he's not out of it till the match is over. We saw last year as he beat a returning state champion in the semifinals of the divisional in the last few seconds. But Atkins doing a really good job managing this match, controlling this match, getting points where he can. He's got the 12-point
lead. 14-2 is our score.
Seconds left. Lieber looking to slip out, not able to do it. 15 seconds left. Just got to hold on. He's in control.
Well, that's a pretty impressive performance.
Yep.
Cameron Aiken from 144 pounds down to meeting John Lieber in the championship there. Aiken got to be the favorite next at the state tournament to get a second state championship.
Well, he's got to run through Dylan Ivey of Altamont too.
Now that's the thing that we haven't brought up. Dylan Ivey, a two-time defending state champion, second place last year, is going to be at this same weight. So looks like lining up to be the toughest weight at the state tournament in a couple of weeks.
Could be. We'll see. Got another match coming up now. Sinigini.
Got a third seed and a fourth seed. Going to wrestle for the divisional championship today.
Parker Hallows, Lance Sinigini.
Hallows was trailing in his opening match in the third period and was able to get the pin. Sinigini had a major decision over Braden Franson of Panguitch in the semifinal. Landon Shumway of Monticello was the second seed. So we've got a third and a fourth seed trying for the state, for the divisional championship.
Yeah, and this is, like you said, this is the one weight where everything has not gone according to seed. There's been all sorts of upsets throughout. And here's close to a takedown, but no takedown awarded yet. He's got to get his head out. Sinigini does. And he does there. And he'll get the 3. Sinigini up 3-0. And a locked hands call on Sinigini. And they're going to let them wrestle this through. So 1 point for Hallows.
Hallows finished 4th in the state last year at the state tournament, and Sinigini wrestled in the state tournament.
Yep.
Hallows is a senior, Sinigini a junior.
Switch from Hallows. Sinigini looking to follow. It's quite a scramble, and Sinigini ends up on top.
3-1 is our score, 38 seconds in the first period. Lance Sinigini leads Hallows.
Hallows gets to his feet. No point awarded, there it is. And a throw attempt.
Wizzery's trying to hip it. No luck yet. You can go the other way if you're quick.
Yeah.
Sinigini puts his feet up, and that's going to, Hallows is going to hip him over.
He's looking for near fall and the win by fall. Parker Hallows, Wayne County, is going to get the win. He's your divisional champ.
4th seed in the divisional tournament, ends up the divisional champion. Defeats the 5th seed, the 1st seed, and the 3rd seed on his way to the championship.
Good deal. We got another
couple of Bobcats
showdown. Yep.
I think Panguitch has
Second
got to
one
be
of the day.
favored in this one.
Yep.
Randy Marshall, Joshua Perez. Perez came in as the 6th seed, and so this is the lowest seed in the championship. He really had an upset win over the 3rd seed in the first round, and the 2nd seed in the second round. He's behind 3-0 here early. Randy Marshall finished 3rd in the state last year as a junior, 3rd in the state as a sophomore, 2nd in the state as a freshman. So he's had lots of success, but he wants a gold medal this time.
Yep. It's off to a good start. You want to do that, you want to win your divisional. That helps a lot. So 9-0 lead for Marshall over his teammate Joshua Perez.
Yeah, Panguitch has 4 wrestlers wrestling today that are seniors that have wrestled for the have received medals all 3 years in high school. So pretty culminating a very, very successful career for all 4 of these wrestlers.
It's another takedown for Marshall. 12-1 lead for him. He's got a 14-point lead here in the first period over his teammate. Needs 1 more point to secure the division championship. Here's an escape. And a shot by Perez. Ten seconds left in the period. Five seconds left.
15-2 is our score. Randy Marshall. in control after one round, one period.
Here's the second period. Marshall with the ankle pick for the divisional title. It's a tech fall over his teammate. Randy Marshall, your Division A champion, 144 pounds.
Your 144-pound champion from Panguitch High School.
Next up, Braxton Atkin, Jake Chestnut. Atkin of Panguitch, Chestnut of Wayne.
At 150-pound senior, Braxton.
Well, he's one of those seniors you mentioned, Bill, that's won a medal at every state tournament. All of them gold.
Yep, first, and first for Braxton Atkin. He's been a dominant wrestler. Last year in his state championship match, it was 2-0 over Netto from Milford. I remember that being a very, very exciting match.
Yeah.
I guess as exciting as 2-0 can be, huh?
Yeah. Atkin's got the first takedown.
Jake Chestnut from Wayne is a junior, 17-13 record.
There's a turn for Atkin. Looking for the fall. And there it is. All right, Bill, this is the one. This is the other one I've been waiting for. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say that, but this should be a good matchup as well. Coming up next, Shad Partridge, Panguitch, Hudson Perry, Rich.
Yeah, Perry is just a sophomore, but is coming on strong. He's the second seed here, all-state football player, great runner. Shad Partridge, three-time state placer, including a very memorable state championship last year. As a junior, also as a sophomore, he was second place as a freshman. So these are two excellent wrestlers. Should be a great match. Hudson Perry was fourth last year at the state tournament as a freshman.
And you can see too, maybe you can't see on our camera distance, but Partridge is giving up some weight, I think. He wrestled a lot of the season at 44 and 50, so 57 I don't think is his natural weight. Maybe he is. Maybe he's been pulling a lot of weight, but I think he may be a little undersized. And Hudson Perry, I think, is making him look a little undersized.
Yeah.
He's got that full one.
Well, he's got his shoulder pads on, too.
Yeah, that's right. He doesn't come to Monticello if he doesn't have his shoulder pads on, Bill. Ooh, nice. Slide-by attempt by Partridge. Good couple attempts, but nothing doing here early. Nice snap from Partridge.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Over under.
Who's got it?
Perry's got the double unders, and he'll get the takedown.
Wow.
Partridge on that leg like a dog on a bone. He's got the reversal.
3-2 is a score.
Good flurry. Partridge looking for a tilt. 1, 2, there's 2 points, 3, 4. Shad Partridge.
Wow. 6-3 is the score. Partridge.
That'll end the first period.
Boy, Hudson Perry was right there with that throw,
Yeah.
you know, and against a lesser opponent, he's gonna have a spectacular throw there. But really nice work by by Partridge to just keep that just a takedown.
Perry's going to give Partridge the point. Just going to say, hey, let's go to our feet. They like what they did on their feet in that first period.
Wow.
That was slick. Shad Partridge with the takedown.
Really nice, quick move by Shad Partridge. 10-3 is his lead. 10 seconds into the second period.
Good ride from Partridge. Now getting that arm locked up. Trying to pull Perry over, and he'll do it. Near fall coming. Looking for the fall. Got a full minute. Shad Partridge, your division champion.
Wow, it's an impressive win. Very quick, very strong.
Yeah.
Your 157-pound champion from Panguitch High School, Shad Partridge.
Partridge with the win.
Another Panguitch divisional champion.
Yeah. Another Panguitch-rich matchup, too, coming up next. It's Cole Fulmer for Panguitch, Wilkes Weston for Rich.
He stood third at state 2 years, and first in the Panguitch Invitational. His parents are Kate and Kim Fulmer. He's wrestling a sophomore.
Fulmer is a junior. He's wrestled both as a freshman and a sophomore at the state tournament, so he'll be 3 for 3 here in a couple of weeks. Wants to go in as the divisional champion.
Oh, good shot by Fulmer. Good takedown.
Wilkes Weston is a sophomore, 23-5 record. Quick takedown by Panguitch and escape by Rich. The score is 3-1.
Weston trying to jack that up. See Coach Marshall telling Fulmer, keep your elbows in there. Don't let him. They saw what Hudson Perry did. They know the Rebels can go upper body. Good sweep by Fulmer to get to that single leg. They're going to run out of real estate, though.
Back to the center of the mat. 36 seconds remaining in the first period. 3-1 is our score. Fulmer leading.
Oh, here's a shot and slide by for Fulmer. Makes it 6-1.
Weston away again, 6-2.
Double leg.
Fulmer's got his toes in. 9 points. For a really good, aggressive, quick, you know.
Yeah.
You give up that 1 point, you turn it into 3 for you.
You know, and we're seeing the effect of having a good wrestling room like Panguitch does, where you've got, you know, 3 or 4 really good kids, and they just bring everyone else along.
Yeah.
You know, they're really pushing each other, and
You're being pushed all week long, not just on the weekends at your tournaments.
impressive divisional tournament. You know, and I thought that they would win the divisional like they have, but I didn't expect them to win as many finals matches as they have so far. Weston, though, not going to give up easily. He's got that arm bar. Back up to their feet, they'll face. And there's an escape for Fulmer, makes the score 10-2. Shot stuffed. Weston trying to throw. And I think, yeah, that's got to be a stall. Fulmer's just backing straight up. There's a shot from Fulmer. Double leg for 3.
Another takedown there by Cole Fulmer.
That's the other thing Panguitch is doing. That's the hard thing to do, right? Is to double leg like that. You know,
yeah.
It's easier to just dance around and, you know, take just a few point lead, but Fulmer working hard. He's got a 10-point lead. 32
Another
seconds
escape
to
for
go.
Weston. 13-3 is their score. 29 seconds in the second period.
Here's a shot by Weston. He's in on a single. Tries to switch off to the double. 20 seconds left. Fulmer. Five seconds. Can Fulmer get around?
He can.
He will. 13-point lead going into the final frame.
16-3. Cole Fulmer comfortably ahead over Wilkes Weston. Again, Wilkes is a sophomore. Fulmer's a junior.
Fulmer looking for the reverse. He'll have that. And now he's got the win. Whether it'll be by fall or tech fall, that's what remains to be seen.
It's going to be by tech fall.
Cole Fulmer, win by tech, 22-3.
Cole Fulmer, Panguitch gets his 29th victory of the year. The dominating tech fall over Wilkes Weston of Rich.
All right, this will bring the Monticello crowd back into it. It's Tavin Black taking the center mat for the Buckaroos. He's got Crosby Sagan, the junior, record of 21-11.
Tavin finished 4th last year at state, went to state as a sophomore and a freshman.
Senior Tavin Black from Monticello High School with a record of 24-16.
Crosby Sagan is 21-11 on the season. He's a junior.
His parents are Jack Black and Serena Holiday.
Tavin's already wrestled longer in this match than he has the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
Got a very quick first period pin in his semifinal match.
There's a shot by Sagan. Good duck walk, and Black, good sprawl. Circles in as he wants to take advantage of that front headlock. Looking for
Gets
the
the leg,
cradle.
he's got the cradle.
Now he's got to run his hips over. He's got to run him over. Still no score.
Wow.
Sagan
They
does a
gave him
good job.
3.
Oh, they gave him 3.
Said he had control even though he's never around back.
Huh? Yeah, I guess he had that cradle locked up.
He's down. He's down. There you go.
3-0 lead for Black. Sagan sits out. Black looking to pulling back. He's not going to do that, but he's going to get the chicken wing loaded up. Sagan does a nice job sitting up. 30 seconds to go in this first period. Black with a 3-0 lead. He's got to lift him up, and he's going to maintain possession. 10 seconds left in the period. You want to avoid giving up the escape. Sagan knows that he wants that escape point.
He's snapping back. Yeah,
Gonna
give him one.
Good work by Sagan.
Yeah, he's got, Sagan's got good core strength.
Yeah.
Tavin had that cradle locked in pretty good, but he just couldn't turn him. 3-1 is our score. Tavin Black.
Sagan will take the bottom position. Roll through attempt. Black will follow. Sit out and another setback.
Very nice snap back. Get that elbow.
Got the squeeze from the crowd. Home crowd liking it. 90 seconds for Sagan to fight off his back.
He's hanging there awfully tight now. That's it.
There it is. Tavin Black, your Division 8 champ, winner by fall.
Tavin Black, divisional champion.
Tavin Black.
Up to 190 next.
Jacob Marshall and Bailey Weston. Should be a good one. Jacob Marshall, returning state champion. He's a senior. Man, there's just these seniors for Panguitch are so impressive.
Tough group.
He took first at state as a freshman, third at state as a sophomore, and first at state as a junior. He's a two-time All-Star dual winner, fifth at the Rock.
Nice takedown from Marshall there.
His parents are
and escape. Again, Marshall wrestled at 175 a lot of the year. He was down at 165 just earlier in the month at some other tournaments. So he has given up a lot of weight, but gets another takedown here. Still got control here. (6-1) lead for Marshall, and we'll have a stalemate. .45 seconds in this first period, a 6-1 lead for Jacob Marshall of Panguitch over Bailey Weston of Rich. .20 seconds left. Marshall had a couple good takedowns and then has been trying to work a turn, and Weston hasn't given him much of an option, or much of an opportunity rather. .6-1 lead going into the second. Rich will defer. Panguitch takes neutral. There's a shot by Marshall. Big takedown, and now near fall points coming. Marshall again looking for that fall. He's got a lot of time for it. There it is.
And he got it.
Jacob Marshall, your winner at 190 pounds. Divisional champion.
Champion from Panguitch High School, Jacob Marshall.
All right, next up, Monticello Panguitch, Tyson Wheeler, Maverick Albrecht.
Maverick Albrecht, a returning state champion. As a sophomore, he wrestled in the state tournament as a freshman. Top seed here. Tyson Wheeler was third as a sophomore. Didn't wrestle last year. Wrestled as a freshman at the state tournament. So these are two very experienced wrestlers. Should be a great match.
Albrecht in on a shot, and he'll get the takedown. Switch.
Tyson switches. He gets around behind him. 3-2 is the score. Maverick Albrecht, all-state football player from Beaver, wrestling his hometown of Panguitch. Gets the escape. 4-2 is the score.
There's a shot by Wheeler, stuffed by Albrecht. Over-unders, we'll see if there's a big throw. And there's a try by Wheeler. And Marshall's going to take a big lead. And there's the fall.
Wow.
Maverick Albrecht winner by fall over Tyson Wheeler. So Albrecht from Panguitch, division champion. All right, final one, Bill.
Yeah, all of a sudden we have one match left is all. Should be a good one. Jordan Johnson, defending state champion. Second place as a state champion as a junior, second place as a sophomore against Cameron Carpenter, the big senior from Monticello. 21-8. Cameron finished fourth last year.
1A state runner-up. He's a 2025 All-Star wrestler. His parents are Dean Johnson and Jared.
These two met in the semifinal last year, and Johnson won by fall over Carpenter at the state tournament.
Here's a
Cam's
throw
gonna
attempt.
get
Carpenter.
a takedown.
Back points. Squeezing. He's got to set back.
Cameron's going to work him hard. Good takedown, good back points.
Now switching it off to a half. Carpenter has got a lot of time, 190. Oh, and Johnson coming back over the other way. He's going to reverse it back.
Beautiful arch there by Johnson. Turn the tides. Now he's the one squeezing.
60 seconds remaining.
That's
and
it.
There's the win by fall.
What a match.
Jordan Johnson.
Jordan Johnson with the divisional championship over Cameron Carpenter. They'll meet again in a couple of weeks.
They may just. Jordan
Boy, that was
the divisional winner.
Your outstanding wrestler ballot turned into the head table, please.
Well,
wow.
full day of wrestling, Bill, here at the 1A Divisional, and a lot of fun.
That's incredible. Incredible.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Boy, it was a Panguitch story too. Holy moly, they were awfully tough.
Yep. Yeah, while we wrap up here, maybe look at your division champions one final time. Let you know, 106 Mitch Dodds of Panguitch, your champion. At 113 Arturo Gutierrez of Monticello. 120 James Houston of Panguitch. 126 Max Albrecht of Panguitch. 132 Cameron Aiken of Panguitch. 138 Parker Hollows of Wayne. 144 Randy Marshall of Panguitch. 150 Braxton Aiken of Panguitch. 157 Shad Partridge of Panguitch. 165 Cole Fulmer of Panguitch. 175 Tavin Black, Monticello. 190 Jacob Marshall, Panguitch. 215 Maverick Albrecht, Panguitch. And 285 Jordan Johnson of
Wow.
Lynch.
10 divisional champions for Panguitch Bobcats.
Yeah.
Got to be considered the favorite going into the state tournament in a couple of weeks.
Yep, absolutely. Well, we look forward to that divisional. Again, we're probably going to wrap it up. But again, congratulations to the wrestlers. Congratulations. What a morning and afternoon of wrestling. And man, we enjoyed it. That's for sure. Well, very good. Again, it's appreciate you joining us. We want to thank our sponsors one final time. Special thanks to Ruby's Inn in Bryce Canyon for sponsoring today's wrestling action.
Yeah, the gateway to Bryce Canyon National Park. They've got lots of rooms. They've got lots of things going on. They've got these night sky rooms that are really cool. They've got rodeos and ATV rides and ice skating and you name it. They've got it at Ruby's Inn, and really have an incredible facility there to take care of all your getting away from everything to Bryce Canyon needs.
Yeah. Well, very good. We're going to take a quick break and be right back here on Red Rock 92 at StreamUtah.live.
Looking to buy, sell, or refinance your home or property? Ask for the professionals at Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency. Anderson Oliver Title has provided title insurance and real estate closing services in San Juan and Grand counties for 25 years. Anderson Oliver Title isn't just another out-of-town company. It's the only locally owned and operated title company in southeastern Utah. The owners and employees at Anderson Oliver Title are excited to support our communities and are proud to support high school athletics and activities.
Once again, we appreciate you joining us for a presentation of Division A Wrestling Tournament 1A 2025. David Boyle and Bill Boyle, we've been on the call and having a lot of fun doing it. Again, we'll give you just we gave you final divisional winners. Let's give you the final team scores in reverse. Let's see, we'll start 7th place, Monument Valley. They've got a state qualifier. Talon Brooks will be on for the state tournament. In 6th place, Whitehorse with 40 points. 5th place, Bryce Valley, 50. 91 points for 4th place, Wayne. Top 3, Rich Rebels, 134 points. Monticello Buckaroos, 157.5. And the Panguitch Bobcats, 287 points.
Wow.
Win the region, or win the divisional tournament. That's it. That'll be final. Again, thanks for joining us, and look forward to, again, a couple weeks from now, the state wrestling tournament. Excited to see some of these grapplers back in action. Should be a lot
Yeah,
of
it's
fun.
going to be awesome. Great job. Monticello did a good job at hosting this tournament. Maybe we'll see it again in a few more years. But thank everyone who traveled and all of you who joined us from the comfort of your own homes or your cars or wherever you happen to be. It's a good day of wrestling.
Yes, it was. Well, again, we're final. We're going to thank our sponsors one final time and say thanks for joining us, high school wrestling fans.
High School Hoops is a production of Red Rock 92 Sports and StreamUtah.live. Tonight's broadcast was brought to you by Anderson Oliver Title Insurance Agency, Blue Mountain Foods, Desert Rivers Credit Union, San Juan School District Adult Education, Lee Collision Repair and Restoration, Primary Residential Mortgage, Energy Fuels, Emory Telcom, Four Corners Homes, Empire Electric, Lee Contracting, Utah State University Blanding, Creative Floors, San Juan Counseling, Red's Ace Hardware, San Juan Health, Northern Electric, Dependable Auto Repair, Precision Rehab, Red Mechanical, Flights Gymnastics, San Juan School District CTE programs, San Juan Insurance, Tailor-Made Wooden Heritage and Tailor-Made Monuments, San Juan Public Health, Crowley Construction, Jones and DeMille Engineering, San Juan Mortuary, Napa Motor Parts, Utah Navajo Health System, San Juan Credit Union, and Pick-a-Stitch Embroidery and Apparel. We're the home of live high school sports coverage in southeastern Utah, Classic Hits Radio, Red Rock 92, and StreamUtah.live.